I am so fucking itchy. After conducting an additional, we've determined that it is not suitable for advertisers. Really? That's funny because the video doesn't have any speaking in it. My body, every little cell is happy and well. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta be careful. I got moles. Oh, I'm so itchy, dude. Okay, where's my onesie? I can scratch my back and not hurt my moles if I wear that. Yeah. It. I can't wait to take this fucking hot shit off. I am going to my new house tomorrow. And you guys get to come and see. Tomorrow is the big day. Oh, I just scratched a mole. Okay. Oh, I'm so itchy, dude. I don't like it. Yeah, so I'm going tomorrow to. I hate fucking thong underwear, dude. It's the first time I've worn thong underwear in like 5 years. I'm out of clean clothes. I need to do laundry really bad, but I'm trying to hold out. Ooh, that was good. Ooh, that was too good. Every little cell inside my body, every little cell is happy and well. I'm so healthy in my body, every little cell is happy and well. I'm so happy in my body, every little cell is happy and well. Every little cell inside my body. That's how I keep my cat from jumping and crawling across the ceiling. Whenever I run a vacuum or some loud sound is coming, I always warn her by going, woo, so she knows it's coming. Oh, I didn't catch it. Missed the text message. Okay. It's raining. No, there's not room at the new place for the bus. I'm leaving the bus here, which actually has me very nervous because, you know, essentially Adam could decide like, oh, he does this a lot. Like he'll get really overwhelmed and exacerbated and frustrated with his life the way it is, and he's like, that's it, I'm fucking selling everything, I'm done. And then he'll like disappear for like a week, and he'll go to Vegas where his dad lives, not like to Vegas, but like to just that's where his dad lives. And then he'll be like, I'm moving in. He has an apartment in Vegas that he still pays rent for so that he can just disappear and go there. And so like I'm nervous that he's gonna like decide like, oh fuck, I can't take, and then I'm gonna have to all of a sudden one day out of nowhere find a place for my bus to go or something. Like that makes me very nervous. And that is the instability that I've been living in, is that every time he steps in dog shit and he's arguing with someone else, everyone has to go. You know what I mean? And like, I haven't done anything wrong. I'm just minding my own business. He stepped in dog shit one time. He thought it was my dog shit and he told me I had to move out. And then later on, like, I know how he is. So I know how to kind of like help him come off the edge now. We've been friends for like 5 years. So I know how he is. So I was like, I'm like, okay, obviously you need food, you need some water, and he was on antibiotics. He was going through a lot of stuff at that moment. But anyways, I come to find out it wasn't even my dog's poop. It was one of his dog's poops. And so it wasn't my dog and stuff. But anyways, like I don't want to live, in that kind of situation anymore, but I also don't want to leave my bus behind in that situation. I'm a little nervous about that. But at the same time, like, you know, I could sell my bus. I bet if I put my bus for sale for $5,000 right now with the low mileage that it has and everything, I would sell it in a heartbeat. And that's like the price that I would ask if I needed to get rid of it like that. But if I really wanted to like get rid of it, I'd sell it for like maybe $10,000 because, like I said, it has very low miles and low hours. You'll never see me again. You never see me again. And it's dead. Because of course. Why wouldn't it be dead? I never charge my shit. When will you see me again? Okay, so that's the tablet charger, computer charger. Okay, hopefully this will actually charge the tablet. Oh god, I need to smoke some green medicine. Look. Oh, there we go. Hiccuping and burping at the same time is painful and annoying. And it seems to only happen when I'm in the middle or about to say something important. And obviously not right now. But like if I'm having a conversation with my kid and I need him to like listen immediately, or I'm like sudden have to like, hey, 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 hey. It always hiccup burp. And so I'm like, guess I should put on a light. I can't wait to have lights in my house instead of a fucking string of Christmas lights. As all the light I have in my whole house. That. That's it. That's all we got. It's Mental Health Awareness Day today. I fucking made it. Someone thinks I'm AI? Really? No, Lady Glasgow. I'm actually in an office building. Like you said, this is AI. This is a deep fake. You've seen me before. Can't imagine how. I'm on social media all over the place. Where are we? Seriously? We're in Oregon. Want to see? It's raining right now. I live in a bus. Like a 40-foot. How many meters is that, Papa? I don't know. It's cold and rainy, so. The mountains. A log cabin. More mountains. There's a river across the street. I guess I'll go check the mail since I'm outside. What? Why is it trash everywhere? Oh, no. Something got into the garbage. Brr, it's fucking cold. Anyway, look. It's a river. It's a world famous river. Oh, God. Decided against checking the mail. All right, let's get to work. Brr. You hear the rain start coming down as soon as I made it back inside? Where is... I don't get cold. When I get cold, my heart starts doing stupid bullshit. Are you getting wet? All right, let's close the window. Yeah, I hear you. You're getting wet. Okay, here you go, Mama. What is that? Here, Mimi. There you go. Yeah, you're not gonna get wet no more. I left the window open and her little, she has like a window seat, and when I open the window, I can hook her window seat to the window, so she's right here, and that's what she was doing, and she was getting rained on, so I just closed the window and hooked it back up high. She wants FOOD. Better go get my dog's food bowl too, because he's not going to get fed outside today. Now that's a mountain. Why do I have a moon on my forehead? I don't know. Why not? My window's leaking. Hold on. Or you want some food? Fucking something got into the garbage. pretty stoked about that. That means I have to clean it up before he gets home, because otherwise he'll already be frustrated about what's going on in his life. His car is fucked up. Dude, literally, Adam just drove to Spokane last night to go and pick up his fucking $40,000 car that he has spent like $200,000 on, because it's constantly like having issues and needing like this and that and the third, and it's all like aftermarket everything. It's like a Subaru something sporty car, and it's been in the shop more than he's had it. Like, it's one of those situations where it's always in the shop. So he got it back. He had it for about a month and a half. It went back to the shop in Spokane, and they called him and said that it was ready. And literally on his way home, he broke down. And so he's stuck in Washington. He's on his way back now, but without his fucking car. And he just drove all the way to Washington, fucking 6 hours and back. Anyway, I don't remember what the point was of that, but oh yeah, he's already frustrated. And so when he gets home, he's already going to be frustrated. So if he pulls in the driveway and there's something got into the garbage, so there's garbage on the front outside. Then he pulls in, he gets out of his car, probably he's going to immediately clean up the garbage. It's raining. So he's going to be pissed, frustrated, pissed again. He's going to walk in his house, and it's raining today. So the Chihuahuas cannot be in the outside kennel. They have to be inside the bus for their own safety and protection. They shit and piss like 4 times each. There's 5 Chihuahuas. So there's a lot of poop probably to be cleaned up. And like, I take the dogs out, and stuff, but it doesn't matter. They just pee and poop so much. They poop in the house. It's so annoying. I would love to take on one of those dogs for him. I'm in love with one of his dogs, but I can't do it because they're not like potty trained or whatever. They refuse. I don't even know. I don't know. But I just can't deal with it. I would go crazy too. But he loves those dogs so much, and he's so afraid of rehoming them and them being abused, or not being fed and taken care of. And he was there for all of their births. It's a thing. So he has his reasons, which I fully understand. I wouldn't do it personally. I'd go crazy. So I can understand why he goes crazy when he steps in dog poop. You know what I mean? Like, even if you love your dogs, still, and after he's going to Washington, he's going to get his fucking car. He can't get his car. He ended up breaking down, sitting in the rain, waiting for a tow truck for 5 fucking hours. Then he finally got towed back to Spokane, and then he had to find a ride all the way back from Spokane. So, like, already he's in a shit mood and feeling some type of way. I completely understand. I would too. Then he comes up and there's fucking garbage on the ground outside. Then he walks in the house and there's dog shit everywhere. Like, I would be like, everybody out too. I would have already rehomed the dogs. That's for sure. I wouldn't have allowed. See, here's the thing. He's had the dogs for a very long time, and he's I would never have allowed it to get like that, because the minute it started to get like that, the dogs would have been gone, because I value my sanity more. I put myself first. I put my son second, and the animals come after that. So if it affects my sons and my life in a negative way, something has to be done, and something has to be done immediately. So I would never be able to tolerate that. I tell him that all the time. I'm like, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. I mean, I see you're crazy as fuck. So let's just say that I am very empathetic, sympathetic, and understanding to your situation, sir. So I will do whatever I can to help you. And that's just how I do. He's given me a place to live for the last year and a half. The least I could do is clean up garbage when someone gets in the garbage outside, and, clean up his dog's poop. Like, come on. Or take his dogs outside for him when he's out of town. Yeah, no joke. If you freaking if if you go to work though, so that's the thing, is so he goes to work and he comes back home, and there's literally like 12 dog turds. Like, I literally can't make this up, the amount of poop that these dogs poop. And, they eat decent food. it's not like he's buying them dollar store food or anything like that. The one dog, Piggy, she can't have that kind of stuff. It makes her ill. So he has to feed them like the same shit that I feed my dog, which is like all protein, no carbs, like no grains and stuff. But anyways, I would go crazy too. So what I'm doing right now, honestly, is psyching myself up for going outside in the rain and cleaning up garbage outside. I'm reminding myself that, you know, I wouldn't want to pull up to garbage on the ground outside. Let's do some rug making and then we'll worry about it because he isn't going to be home for a little while. So that can be a future Heather concern. I don't feel like doing this. I just want to like move into my house already. I'm ready to do that. That's what I want to do, is I want to like move. I could pack, but I don't have anywhere to put anything, so I'm not gonna pack. I'm gonna wait till I get a U-Haul, and then I'm gonna take everything and put it right in the U-Haul, and then I'm leaving. Does my tablet have battery yet? Yes, it does. Oh, oh, you. Boom, 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 boom. Get into my car. Get out of my dream. Get into my car. What are we gonna listen to? Thanks, Nina. You can have red hair like this. All you have to do is henna your hair. I'm a natural blonde. My hair is this, well, I have my eyebrows tattooed on. Okay, so my eyebrows are tattooed on and my hair is dyed red, but my hair is this color, clear, clear, clear hair. My eyelashes, they're clear. My hair is clear. So, and it's not like it's not platinum blonde, because platinum blonde is like a white blonde, like a silvery white blonde. Not silvery, but anyway, my hair is clear, like actually clear. My hair turns the color of whatever is nearby it. So like if my hair is all my natural hair, it looks kind of a gray color around my scalp because you can actually see my scalp color through my hair. And then when it gets like, once it passes my scalp, it looks like really, really white, yellow, blonde. But it's clear. Each individual strand is clear. It's like spider silk and it tangles very easily. And so, unfortunately, and it's because it's very fine, like the hairs themselves, like if you see, that's like a cluster of like 12 hairs. Okay. That's not just one hair. That's like one hair, you like literally cannot even see the one hair at all. But so because my hair is so fine and so like spider silky, like how spider silk tangles on itself. Have you ever tried to brush spider silk before? It breaks. So that's what happens to my hair whenever I grew up in salons and barbershops. My whole family does hair. I went to barber school, so I studied hair. It was one of my hyperfixations. I also did dreadlocks for 15 years professionally. So I understand how to like brush hair, so I was doing it the right way. I never brushed it when it was wet. I never just combed straight through it. I always went, you know, slowly worked my way up, but I could not get my hair to grow and be nice because it always broke. So it would be stringy. It was very stringy. Some hairs would be to here, and some hairs will be down to here. It was just like, it looked like shit. It didn't look that. Actually, looking back at photographs of my hair, it looks way better than I thought it did at the time. I will say that. Looking back, I'm like, wow, I had really beautiful, like shiny blonde hair. Wow. But you know, we see ourselves when we're younger like that. We are weird women. But we think we're ugly in the moment and then we're totally fine. I don't go through that now. Like I don't give a fuck now, but I did used to care when I was in my youth. So I would stress out about my hair. But anyways, so because I wanted long beautiful hair, I wanted I just want long hair. I just want long hair and I don't want fake long hair. I'm not going to do that bullshit where women put the fucking shit the extensions in their hair. I'm not going to do that because my hair is fine. It breaks when you look at it. It breaks from the wind. Like, I can't put that shit in my hair. My hair would literally fall out. So then I would have no hair and I'd be having to do all kinds of wig shit just to like not look like I have huge chunky bald patches. Thanks, but no thanks. I'll pass. My hair's very thin already. I already look like I'm going bald, you know? I've got my dad from like basically the time he was a child, his hairline always was like this, so but anyways, I've got very thin, very fine hair, and brushing it is not an option if I want to have hair that looks like long, beautiful, hyper feminine hair. And that's what I want. I need to get to work. I am procrastinating. I've got custom orders to fulfill and my kid's birthday surprise. A brief history of Myst. That was an awesome game. Do you guys remember Myst? Back on Windows. I can't remember what came before Windows 95, so I'm going to say that. Nope, not a liberal, Brando. Man, y'all are fucking 0 for 0 today. It's almost like you can't judge a book by its cover.
Baron, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, now I'm getting cold.
Big dang granddad, as we call him. Papa. Papa. You know, abuelo. Abuelo. Yes. See.
I don't care about your pleasantries.
Can't
help the retards. That's true.
I was chilling. I was up a little early. I was doing a walk. I already listened to the other interview that we just went through. So I was like, let me listen to the rest of Baron's stuff. I didn't realize Baron goes off on Eric Kirk the way that he does. I did not realize this.
Dude, my fucking headphones at work is like starting to break the hairs. When I push my hair back, I have my headphones there, and like my hair is actually breaking. That's never happened before, but I am having breakage. Right there.
I did not realize that he was just going to go off on Erica the way he did. So let's get into that.
My hair feels like a different texture when I touch it because it's got these little breakages right here now. I just touched it. I need to wash my hair. It's getting greasy.
He hung out there for 8 minutes, allegedly.
Okay.
And then he scampered across the roof and got in a prone position right there.
What color are we doing?
Imagine
Let's
if
do
there
silver.
had been people standing
It's right there, good.
right there. Well, they would have had a perfect view of that, wouldn't they? They would have been able to see the shooter scurry into position, but because they were blocked off, they were pushed down here where the
I'm seeing
trees and the
something with my
storm
eye.
center blocked
There's
them off,
nothing there.
or over here where this tree blocked them off. What an interesting set of circumstances that is. Wow, I played this. This is
Isn't it weird when you're like looking and you notice that you can like see your face?
And on top of that, with what Baron just said,
like my cheeks and my nose are constantly in my vision.
There was definitely at least 3 people on that part of the roof, and nobody saw him scurry, as Baron put it. No one saw that. A big black blob just sitting there, shining because, glasses, all the different things he had, just, giving off little shines. No one saw that. Mm, mm, mm. What a terrible set of coincidences. In other words, had they not blocked that area off, Charlie Kirk might very well be alive. Because one of the hundreds of students might have gone, hey, directly in my line of sight, because of my convenient positioning directly above Charlie Kirk's head. I can see there's a man dressed in all black, and he looks like he's wielding a weapon, getting into the shooting position. Clear the stage. Everybody run for your lives.
I'm gonna trip over that fucking thing.
I mean,
ow, my knee.
It's a better read of it than he told us he had the roof curtain. No, he never said that. He never said he had the Sorensen Center. The Losi Center roof curtain. It's just absolutely 100% not true. Absolutely 100% not true. Now, back to our favorite friend here. Because now they get to tell us who's the real Christian and who's not. And this is always my favorite discussion. Barron hates this podcast. As I was listening to it, Barron has so much.
I wish I had more light
For this podcast. Love it when people tell me who is and isn't a Christian. I get emails about this all the time, if you don't believe it.
As you well know, but this is for the viewers and listeners, Jack, that Jesus and the apostles called Satan a murderer, liar, accuser, and slanderer who wants to steal, kill, and destroy.
All those things.
We had a murder on 9/10. What have we had since then? Lies, accusations, and slanders.
Just like you did with the chief moments ago. You lied about the chief's text message, what it said, what it meant. You accused the chief of not covering the roof and therefore letting Charlie Kirk die.
But what if I did this?
And then you slandered him. Lies,
Sorry.
accusations, and
Sorry,
slander.
I didn't mean to wake you up
Yeah,
again.
I agree, Frank. That's tough.
Scaring
The
you
apostles
away.
would have been very disappointed in your performance.
Seeking.
And you can spread that over to Blake.
I'm gonna just try and clip this into
Andrew's
the
done
drawer.
the same thing. Erica's done the same thing via Barry Weiss.
I'm a
See a lot of
genius.
that inner circle. That
Got it to
exact
hook up.
thing.
Not a
That
light.
goes along with that thing that I always say on this.
This is I Am Coach Colin.
That's how it works.
The video is titled Baron
Just
Pullman
steal.
Torches Erica
They
Kirk.
accuse you of what they're guilty of.
I just clicked it because
And people
it
don't
was
know
like
that
the I don't want to stand there for 20 minutes and fucking.
I agree, Jack.
So I just clicked on the first thing that was there.
I agree, 100%. That is.
Orly, are you ready to move?
Exactly. They're attacking a widow.
Ready to go to our new house?
Always the widow. It's always the widow.
I have to
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to be the
pick
one.
him up and put him in the car because he's not going to go willingly.
No widow in the history of mankind has ever done anything wrong. That's just a fact. No widow has ever been accused of telling a lie. No widow's ever been accused of
I think I'm going to go on a
stealing,
gray for that.
scheming. None. Widows get free pass. Did you know that? It's true. I hate to be the one to tell you. It's a dead honest truth.
And they don't care. A widow. Not only attacking a widow in her grief, an assassination, martyrdom. I say that because so many of them claim to be Christians. That's impossible. Yeah, they're Jack, don't judge. No. I am supposed to judge in the way of fruit inspection.
That's right.
I know this. The Holy Spirit who dwells within a Christian would never allow those kinds of words or actions. He will not allow his kids to be like that.
The Holy Spirit will not allow you to accuse a widow of anything. So we go back to the Corey Richards murder. I mean, yeah, he's making a great point here, Baron. But I mean, this is something that they've been doing the entire time. The entire time, it's just been, if you do this, God hates you. If you think you're going to do this thing, God hates you. If you're going to question someone around Charlie, God hates you. God doesn't like what you're doing. You're going against God. Then it upped its way to evil and demonic in regards to Candace. Then we all got branded as evil demonic by Gary and Graham Allen. And it just keeps going like that over and over and over and over again. I mean, it's just so repetitive. It's you know what it really gets me? Because I know that's the thing that drives so many people away from organized religion. Christianity, especially Christianity. That's the thing. You encounter a guy like that, you just go, screw this stuff. What am I doing? I'm not doing this. I don't want to be like him. I got to be in a room with guys like this all the time. No, I'm not doing it. And they just move away from it, and they never come back because that's their experience. So many people get that impression, and so many people get that impression as they listen to a guy like that in a video like this. They get that impression, and they go, "Oh yeah, this is the thing that I was told. This is what Christians are. This is how they are. This is what they do. If you question something, they point the finger at you." Someone said Jack's wig is demonic. I saw that comment. Uncalled for. Absolutely uncalled for. You interrupted me. Okay? It's very funny, but you interrupted me. And I've lost my train of thought. Because now I'm thinking about his wig again. Well, there you go. There you go. You remember what I did yesterday? This is his wig. This is what his wig looks like.
Heather, like, are you having issues, friend? What's going on?
Well, Frank, I know exactly where you're going with this. Every time the camera's off of him. Well, how's everybody doing? It's basically the same thing. If I acted like I had hair, if I just rolled up like this one day, if I just rolled up, hey guys, went and got a hair transplant the other day, you'd be like, this motherfucker, this mega right here. I was just like, what's going on, everybody? Let's talk about Tucker Carlson interview. You'd be like, how dare he? How dare he? Who does he think he is? Who is he fooling right? I get a point. Obviously, I don't have a point on hand. All right. How's everybody doing? Straighten myself out. Sorry. Had to get my hair right today. You guys know how it is, right? Oh my gosh, it's so ridiculous. People always say they never see my head. Go watch the earlier episodes, man. I kept it set. Go check out episode 1. I kept it so sexy, episode 1. Woo-wee. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Anyway, let's keep going here. Those prosecutors were not Christians. They couldn't have been because those prosecutors stood up there for weeks, months, maybe, and made the case day after day after day that Corey Richards was guilty of murder. That's what they did. That's what they did. They accused a widow. And Frank and Jack have just told us that you can't be a Christian and accuse a widow of any wrongdoing. So thank you. I'm glad we're clear. I love their moral authority. Now, I'm getting towards the final clips I'm playing.
Doing that.
This is one of my favorites because I found out
Good girl.
all this alien talk from the White House might have actually to do with the Charlie Kirk case. It might have to do with the Charlie Kirk case.
Conspiring to take out Charlie. Because it couldn't have been a person who had been indoctrinated into cultural Marxism and transgenderism who was upset that Charlie was speaking the truth and that he wrote an "eat this fascist" on his bullet when he shot him. That's just too simple. There's got to be an integrated big conspiracy theory that this guy was just a patsy, apparently. Yep, exactly right. Now, if that were true, Jack, if that were true, he's not really guilty, Tyler Robinson. Don't you think his parents would be screaming right now? You got the wrong guy. He's innocent. They turned to me. Don't you? Exactly. Don't you think he would be screaming right now? I didn't do it. I mean, this is just. It's possible. Anything's possible.
Yes, because your lawyers totally allow you to do that.
Could have been the aliens, guys. Could have been aliens who did it. That's where we are now. Could have been the aliens.
Come on, what is the deal here?
I don't know. Could have been aliens. Baron's so pissed. Baron seems like he would fight with these guys if he had the opportunity. He seems like he would definitely scrap with one of these guys if they even gave him a little bit of pushback. Which makes sense. does a whole lot of research, and then the next thing you know, it's psyop, guys. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I need a new.
Hey, how's everybody doing? We are at the PSYOP Network here. PSYOP Network. Glad y'all could join us today. Frank, what do we got today? Oh, we got so much going on today,
has
man.
like a
We just have a
slickiness
lot.
to
You
it.
gotta remember what he wrote on the bullets, you know? He would have been
Almost like it
screaming.
comes apart
He would have been
easy.
screaming, I didn't do
And I'm
it.
thinking
You gotta remember that. See, that's just don't give him too much now,
for my
Frank.
little guy.
That's just a little bit of what Frank has for you guys today. All for the low, low price of $49.99. That is 89 payments of $49.99. And just 4% of your soul. Just 4%? That's right. Just 4% of everybody's soul. Back, I'm doing this for you guys. They don't like make a deal like this with you guys. We got Satan in the back, and he is itching.
It's doing it.
He wants 40% of your soul. Just 4% of your soul. Not today, Satan. Just the PSYOP network. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I gotta contact Scarica. I gotta figure out how to make a sketch of sorts. I'm gonna be doing that type of thing. I can't wait. I can't explain it to you guys. I'll explain it to you guys later. But you'll see it before I explain it. I'm gonna do some stuff, man. I got some stuff on mine. Anyway, let's keep going. But he would not be the first person who's innocent of the crime he's been charged with to remain silent. His parents wouldn't be the first people to remain silent and follow the instructions of their attorneys that they entrust with their child's life. So I don't think you can draw a big conclusion out of this. This is a really weird situation where they say if the criminal defendant doesn't do these things, then he's guilty. I asked a very obvious question. Let's say he did. Let's say Tyler Robinson in his next court appearance goes, I didn't do this. You guys know that, right? You got the wrong guy. I did not climb the locust in the roof. I did not take out Granddaddy's 30-06, and I did not shoot Charlie Kirk. You got the wrong guy. And let's say his parents said, hey, we didn't turn him in because we thought he did it. We turned him in because he thought he was in grave danger. And we wanted to make sure he was safe, and we trusted the local sheriff to keep him. Let's say both of those things happen. Is Frank going to go on with Jack and say, I've been looking at this case all wrong. Maybe he didn't do it. Or would he say, well, of course that's what a guilty person is going to say. Of course they're going to say he didn't do it. Of course the parents are going to say he didn't do it. Because of course they want what's best for their child. I think that's probably what would happen. And so this is one of those situations where they've made up their mind and no set of facts is going to change their mind. No set of facts is going to change their mind unless you believe someone other than Tyler Robinson may have done it. Lest you believe it, let's hear what we think of our dear friend Erica, the one they accidentally trashed on at least 2 occasions already. But I'm not going to play it over here until I pull it up on the screen because I would never do such. That's amateur stuff. I'm trying to remember if I heard him say something wrong. I'm trying to remember if he said something rude to somebody. Mm-hmm. I cannot remember if Charlie was short or in a bad mood. Mm-hmm. I don't remember Charlie ever hurting someone's feelings. Mm-hmm. Of course, he was not perfect. But I've never seen him flub up. And I've never seen any of that out of Erica either. And are you kidding me? You've never seen any of that out of Erica? Oh, well, I'll let you continue, Frank. She has taken the most heat and has to live with the worst event imaginable. And she forgives Tyler Robinson. Yeah. At the memorial service, only 9 days later. Yeah. I mean, she's a superhero. Only in Christ can that happen. Yes. And
I hate fucking frauds. These are the people that make the liberals think that Christians are evil people. And the funny thing is that these aren't Christians. These are fake Christians. These are like Zionists or whatever you want to call them. These are evil people who are pretending to be Christians, and they've infiltrated because, like, you think about Mormons. Mormons are so fucking, like, I'm not talking about the Mormon mafia. I'm not talking about people that are at the temple or whatever it's called. I'm talking about your everyday average Mormon person who like those people who come knocking on your doors. They are so fucking like almost retarded. They're so nice. You know what I mean? Like it's just like, wow, these people are going to be like murdered or like taken advantage of. And so that's what's happened is people have infiltrated the church and they have taken over because the people are just like, "Oh, okay. You want to run things? Sure, go ahead. Yeah, I trust you." And so now, these poor Mormons, because of the infiltration, but it's happened across the board. The evangelicals, the Mormons, the Baptists, all of them, the Catholics, they've all been you know, fully taken over. And now, instead of people hearing what, like, the point of Christianity is to study the words of Jesus Christ and the actions of Jesus Christ and to understand what his purpose was on this earth, right? I'm not a Christian, okay? But I am more of an actual Christian by the way I live my life than, a lot of people who claim to be Christian. But if you actually just do like what Jesus would do, like on a literal sense, then you know that you're gonna be fine. Like it's gonna be okay. Like you're good, But the problem is that when you are really nice and trusting, and you assume that everyone is the same as you, and that's not the case. People are not the same. They will take advantage of you if they think they can, and it might not be everybody, but one, two, oh, hit one. It's Russian roulette. My birthday is John 3:16. My birthday is March 16th. Did you know that based on the way that our calendar used to be and all that, Jesus was not born in December or at December 31st. He was actually born in March, and that's why March has the symbol of the Jesus fish. April 1st was actually the first day of the year. So someone born on the 31st of March would be like January 31st. Jesus' birthday. I like to think that I share a birthday with Jesus. That's just my opinion. I could feel it on a deep and intrinsic level. Oop, almost missed a spot. I feel like I might want to do this instead. Homo sapien. Why for art thou gay? Oh, so retarded. Dirt, Heather. This is the section of my live stream that YouTube is going to decide to try to make me a fucking short highlight reel out of. And it's going to automatically post that highlight reel. It'll be private, but it'll automatically post it. And they're going to tell me, this is not suitable for advertisers. Every time I cuss out my machine and what I'm doing, it always chooses that fucking segment to make a video out of. Only to tell me that it's not a suitable for monetization. Which is ironic because you picked it. Why you do that? Man, I'm bad at that. Ain't gotta be perfect. Because it'll all come out in the wash. You guys want to see? Yes, it is a schoolie. Want to see what it looks like? It's gonna look crazy because it's just the outline. You know, I still have to add the cream and the red and stuff, so it's gonna look crazy. But you can't tell. Nothing is nothing just yet. But you will be able to tell here pretty soon. What? Who lives in a bus too? Oh, me. Yeah, that's the ironic part is that I am totally not anything like the stereotype. I live in a bus because I don't want to pay rent, and a van is too small, and an RV is too cheap and crappy, and will fall apart after a couple of years. A bus makes sense. It's made out of solid steel. Even if it stops moving, it's still a fucking perfectly great dwelling, you know? Keeps me dry, and I love it. Also, if there's a fire, I can fuck off. My whole house. I just buckle down the hatches and fuck right off. Oh no. Yeah, I spent 10 years of my life not paying rent to anybody, not paying any mortgage or bills like that. I was able to have beachfront property whenever I wanted, mountain scenery, you know, I could go and do anything I wanted for years and years. Oh no, what a terrible stereotype to fall under. And like I explained early in the video, the reason I have dreadlocks is because I want long hair and I have very fine hair and it won't grow. So that's the truth of it. I can't stand people with dreadlocks and I can't stand fucking looks. I can't stand the whole I'm not a hippie. I don't like hippies. And I'm not liberal either. I think I've maybe stayed. Walmart doesn't let you stay there overnight, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm talking about on the Pacific Coast Highway, right on the ocean, where you can park for 14 days straight. You don't even have to move if you don't want to. You can park for 14 days straight, and then you have to move 100 yards. That's it. So yeah, I could have beachfront property if I wanted. I just drive to the ocean and park there. Beachfront property. I could go anywhere in the country that I want to and take everything I own with me. And you know what the best part about living on wheels is? I mean, I've been living on land for a couple of years, but you know what the best part about being on wheels is? Is when you go to work and you get off of work, you're home. And it's awesome. I am a fucking snail, okay? I am a snail. I like to take my house with me. That is my favorite. Ironically, I just got a house and I'm moving in like 4 days. Do. I'm ready to be rich and expand. And in order to be rich and expand, I have to be willing to live like the rest of you guys. So I'm gonna go get an apartment, or not an apartment. I'm gonna rent a house. I have rented a house. I've already rented it. Oh, my dog is dreaming. I really hope I have fresh jewel pods. I don't want to drive anywhere today. Is that a fucking apple pie? Yay, water! Bro. No, no, my coins! Sit down, Boba. Hey, I just found candy bars. Oh no. No, no, no. I really have a jewel pop, bro? No, I took the thing and I put it in my purse. Here, where did you put it, dude? Check it out. Did you put it in the tiny little pouch in the back of it? Yes, you did. Good girl. All right, this one's going in my purse. That's apparently the place I look first. Don't fall. Oh, my coins. Next. I can't wait to have to dodge all this stuff in order to walk around my house. This house is so big and so beautiful and so like luxurious. It has an one of those electric fireplaces that's like 5 feet long, and it has like the little glass pebbles inside of it or whatever, and it's like, oh, it's so beautiful. And I am going to have a little outdoor lagoon area. I'm going to have like an area where my cat can catch minnows and eat them. And I'm going to have a spot for my dog to catch minnows too, because he likes to do that. So I'm really excited about that. It's 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, a garage, a big old fucking garage, so that this little space that you see me operating in is about to expand into like, it's like 500 square feet or something, the garage by itself. So, oh. And you know what's even cooler is that this heater that I just bought for my bus for this past winter, because of the nature of what it is, I don't really want to be using it inside. So I'm going to use that inside the garage for when it's cold. And then I'm going to use my little roll. I have an air conditioning unit that's like a portable AC. I bought it for like when I was in the desert. And so I'm going to get the portable AC out of my storage unit, and um, I'm going to have an AC unit in my garage as well. It's raining. Do you want to go outside for real? Are you hungry? Is that what you want? What? No. Do you need to go potty? What do you want? Look at your handsome face. He's such a handsome boy. What? What do you want? Show me. What is it? What? What do you want? I get it. You want something. You want the cat? She's sleeping. She doesn't want no snuff. What do you want? Or you want... Do you want a duck foot? Orly? Does Orly want a duck foot? I'm not talking to you, Money. Stay sleeping. Do you want a duck foot? I'll give you a duck foot treat. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's that good, good. It's that good, good. Here's some treats by the door, too. Just don't put slobber on my shoes. Right here. Orly, over here. Right here. Come here. Orly, fish. Right here. Come on. Oh, you see it. Okay. You're eating your duck thingy still. He's gonna go get his little mini fishies. Oh my god, I can't wait for my pets to have this little minnow pond. And I'm gonna have like duckweed in it. And then I'm gonna have like, I don't know, some kind of plant growing out of the top of it. I'm so excited. And I was thinking I could build like a little wood. If I just get one of those black plastic bins, like these things with the yellow lids, and I could get a couple of different sizes. They have shallow ones. So I could get the shallow one for the cat and keep that one like whatever. But I could build out of probably like 4x. No, I wouldn't want to do a 4x6. I'd probably do like maybe a 2x6. Yeah, like a 2x6. If I got a 2x6 or whatever is the closest thing they got, then I could like wall the sides of the little shallow thing, and then I could make it look nicer than just a black plastic bin. That would be nice. Pretty excited. You're moving in. Sorry, Papa, but ain't nobody moving in with me. I'm gonna live all by myself for once in my life. I'm not gonna share my house. Well, I have lived in my. I've had a van or an RV or a bus for years now. So I've had my own place. I've lived here for 5 years by myself, but I lived on the land with somebody. You know what I mean? Like it was still shared. I guess it kind of still is technically a shared space, but it's with families this time, like moms and kids, which is the best ever. Okay, sure. But yeah, I'm very excited to have a whole ass house. I'm gonna literally like frolic, like jump. I can't even jump up and down in here, or the whole house shakes. So we should get to work. I don't want to listen to this crap anymore. Bitches come and go. Wait, I don't know. Lego vigilantes. Now these stores are being robbed. Okay. Man, bricks and minifigs is really, really, really. Did you guys hear that they are trying right now to merge the US military and the Israeli military, like legally? Did you hear that? It is. It's going to do it. They just agreed Congress is merging.
So I don't know if you've heard about this, but because the United States population is turning against Israel, an overwhelming now majority of people are anti-Israel, and for good reason. They should be, because if you have a moral bone in your body, you would be against this genocidal, warmongering, bloodthirsty nation that hides behind a religion, even though they're atheists, right?
They're gonna make you into Gaza, so yeah, you should be a little disturbed by it.
And so what the big
And remember, they took away that military can't hurt the American people now.
His plan is to. This is the letter he sent to a congressman thanking him. He says the plan is to merge the Israeli military with the United States military. So why do they want to do that? They want to do that because people are against funding Israel anymore, right? So now, if they just make it part of our military, you don't have to say we're funding Israel, because they just take it right out of our military budget without a special. So that's what this is about.
Are we weren't they trying to fund the IDF soldier benefits already without this?
I think they already do that. Am I wrong about that? And
I know that was proposed and people got mad, but I didn't hear about it, so I assume it went through.
Could you look on Grok if we are funding IDF military benefits? I'm pretty sure, and I know I did say do. I was glad to receive your proposal, dear Congressman Stutzman. I was glad to receive your proposed congressional resolution endorsing my plan. That's Benjamin Netanyahu's my plan to shift the framework from U.S.-Israeli defense cooperation from aid to partnership.
This is Netanyahu's letter he's reading.
Enthusiastic support for our plan to develop a new memorandum of understanding. That'd be what they call an MOU. That Brian Harpo talk about. You got an MOU.
What do you want me to do, sir? I don't know, ma'am.
With the United, so no, we don't fund the IDF. We really, according to Grok, but maybe Grok is wrong. With the United States government, that will draw down U.S. financial military assistance over the next decade and replace it with what you refer to as a new framework of joint defense cooperation, co-development, co-production, and mutual investment in areas including advanced missile defense, artificial intelligence, unmanned systems, cybersecurity, and next generation military platforms. So what that means is they're just going to now when we pass National Defense Authorization Act, when we fund our military, it's going to just be funding Israel's military, so they don't have to explicitly give the money to them. So that's because they know it's coming. So Israel knows it's coming, that the people have turned against them, so they want to get out in front of that, and so they just want to merge our military. And Ro Khanna is against this. Ro Khanna, who I'll join with anyone to do good and no one to do wrong. So when Ro Khanna's on the right side of something, I'm with him. And when he's on the wrong side of something, like the Ukraine war, I'm going to call him out. Okay. And he also didn't stand up during Forced to Vote, which was a big heartbreaker. So I had big hopes for Ro Khanna. And every once in a while he comes through. And this is one of them. So he proposed a measure called Section 224. The House today voted on a new measure to fuse elements of the Israeli and U.S. militaries, particularly the cyber weapons front. Section 224
I
is
think I'm
it's
gonna have to
known.
do the yellow one. I like the way this looks better, but I think that this will do a better shadow.
So let's just watch a little
This
bit
will
of
do
Khanna's
this
speech telling
will
people
do a
why
better
they should
shadow
agree with him and
for
strip
this
this from the bill.
tone of yellow, white,
People are
and this
tired
one will
of
just
the
it looks
arrogance
better.
and
But
insolence
I
of
think this
Prime
is going to
Minister
be a better
Netanyahu
shadow.
telling America what we should do. The entire country of Israel has a GDP that is less than a single town in my district. That somehow Netanyahu thinks he can tell the American people what we should do. The person who's most upset with him right now is President Donald Trump. And everyone in America, whether you're a Republican, an independent, or a Democrat,
that one
says that we need to tell Netanyahu that America calls the shots, not the prime minister of any other country. They want less cooperation and blank checks to Israel, not more. Only the United States Congress would dream up at this moment, let's actually do more for Israel, not less. And that's what Section 2024 does. It's a pretty simple thing.
Those two for
Should
the
we do more
headlights.
for Israel than we already do? Or should we do less?
And then I
If you
need a
think we
light
should do more for
gray
Israel,
color
you should be against my
for
amendment.
the
If you think we should do less for Israel at the time that he's arrogantly telling Donald Trump what to do, then you should be for my amendment. Now, let me just be clear. Mr. Netanyahu actually wrote the member of Congress to put this Section 224 into the bill. Yeah, and that's what I showed you. I showed you that letter he sent to Stutzman. And this is from Gen X Girl. These are the two authors of this Section 224. These are the authors of the bill to merge the Israeli military with the United States military. It's Pat Fallon from Texas and Don Davis. Let's hear what they had to say after Ro Khanna gave that speech. Let's hear what they had to say. Just to let you know what's exactly happening. This is Israel saying, well, rather than me robbing your house, I'm just going to make it my house instead. You know.
So yeah, they're literally colonizing America right now, huh?
Really, they're our best friend. DeepSeek analyzed it already better than Grok. The qualitative QMA policy, viewed skeptically, is a trap, arms race spiral. By guaranteeing Israel's QMA, the U.S. is forced to sell top-tier weapons to both Israel and Arab states, who then demand offsets. The U.S. ends up arming both sides of a Cold War it cannot control. No exit. If the U.S. ever tried to reduce support, Israel could launch a preemptive strike on Iran, forcing U.S. to rescue them. This is called the
Yay! You should. Procreate is awesome. I love Procreate. Get yourself a little glove because I promise you now. Oh, also, hold on. They make a cover like it's like a plastic thing that goes over the top of it. I got it. It's on here. And so what it does is it makes the screen feel like you're writing with a pencil. When you write with your Apple Pencil, it has that same. Listen to it. It literally feels like paper. So you get that textural thing that you need when you've been drawing for a long time.
It's the reverse Samson option.
Yeah.
Wow.
Came up with that. I think that's really good.
So here's one of the authors of this bill working for Israel. Here's what he had to say after Ro Khanna. Nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical. Here's what he says. This amendment is nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical bipartisan provision that I was proud to craft with multiple members across both sides of this committee to get included in this year's bill. Plain and simple, Section 224 will allow the U.S. to leverage advanced technologies that ensure our service members are prepared to fight and win against America's adversaries by designating a Department of War executive agent to synchronize defense cooperation efforts between the U.S. and our strongest ally in the Middle East, Israel. This provision, the provision will allow us to expand and accelerate bilateral defense technology research, development, testing.
Why do they always say Israel's our strongest ally in the Middle East? You know, Qatar, we have the biggest military base maybe outside of the United States in Qatar.
Please, it's Qatar. Why do people call it Qatar now? That's not how people there call it. Like, and everybody started doing it about a year ago, and it started to like spread. And they sound stupid.
This committee has supported and reinforced over many NDAAs, but also ensures that we are turning our previous and current investments into real technology.
By now, it takes 2 seconds to listen to a fucking Google thing. You really want to say it the right way, you gotta add the
programs, including Iron Dome, Arrow, and David Sling, as well as authorized funding to expand cooperation with Israel on counter-UAS initiatives, counter-UAS funding to expand cooperation with Israel, continue U.S.-Israel anti-tunnel cooperation program, and establish a U.S.-Israel defense industrial-based working group to evaluate opportunities for greater collaboration on defense production. This initiative builds on that momentum by facilitating the transition of cutting-edge technologies from research and development into procurement and acquisition pathways, as well as directing the U.S.-based co-production and manufacturing partnerships. Over the last week, we've seen an uninformed message shared by many members of the House. Programs of record. We even require the Department of War.
Come on. Got them both on there. What am I doing? I think I need this color. I'm gonna grab it from the center. Can't hear this, so I'm just gonna have to wait a minute before I press play on that again. So you can hear it and I can hear it. I can't hear it either. But yeah, so how funny is that we're about to, or we already did? I'm not quite sure if it's like finalized here. Can someone find that out for me? If it's like done deal, like it's done, like we're already merged with the Israeli military? What did I do when? I'm putting 2 strings together now because I don't want to have to do 2 balls of yarn. I have to do 2 threads when I'm working with my machine. So I'm putting 2 strands of yarn each stitch. So it's easier to just put them all together. And then once it gets to be like too big, this little hook starts to catch on things. So I had to reach my foot up so that I could pull that little metal bar away so that the edges of the ball don't catch on that little hook and snag and stop me from being able to make the ball as big as I want to, because it's bigger than you're supposed to. And then when like the yarn starts to run out or it runs out on one ball, I just take the other ball, grab the end of it. So this is this. It's the same string of yarn. It's just, I'm basically just meeting them in the middle so that I don't have to like have a bunch of different knots. I just have one big knot. FaceTime audio Grandpa Josh on speaker. Be right back. I got my kids calling me. There was no sound because I was on the phone with my kid. And my kid's none of yours business. I was on the phone with my husband and my kiddo. My husband took my son. So last night at like 11 o'clock at night, he texts me, my ex, and he's like, hey, so I found this on Marketplace and I'm going to go tomorrow and buy it for Elliot. I already messaged the guy. And I was like, okay, Josh, whoa, 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 slow down. You do realize that Elliot has already got like basically like an $800 birthday right now, right? Stop. And he was like, well, we could restore it and da-da-da. And I was like, Josh, I haven't even gotten the garage yet. And you're already putting shit in it. What do you mean a restoration car? I've got my garage for my work stuff. You know? He's already planning. I've got literally a weed eater and a chainsaw right here that my husband wants me to put in my garage. Hold on, be right back. I'm gonna let the dog out. It's nice. You got died. You got died. It's nice outside. Come on, let's go outside. Come on, let's go outside. It's early. Your collar is under your butt. You gotta stand up. Stand up. Okay, come on. Come on. It's so nice outside. It's a good boy. Pretty soon you're not gonna have to go down those stairs no more. Go ahead, I'll get your food. Go. I'll get your food. I'll get your food, buddy. He wants a bowl of food. He's gonna get some skin coat, and he's also gonna get some oil, hemp seed oil, and all kinds of things that make him not stinky. 'Cause he's a good boy. Wait. Go ahead. Okay, yeah, you want some fish on top? Okay. Here. When I first got him, I would feed him like, once a day. I'd feed him twice a day, but I would feed him for his like first meal. Sometimes for dinner, I would put like a chewy on it and like all kinds of little treats. Got my last pair of socks wet. I'm gonna have to wear mix match socks now. All right. Any hoomst? Mm-hmm. No, I don't know about the happy. Well, there's a movie, right? Oh, wait. The Happy Face Killer was from Dexter, and that was in Miami, actually. The killer that was in Oregon was the Green River Killer. That's the way I'm thinking about. BTK was from Ohio. And I know that Bundy and like the show Dexter, Happy Face Killer thing, because I lived in South Florida, Miami, actually. So when Dexter was being made, I lived actively in Miami, and I was just like, that's not how you say the city name. Because they're like, oh, we're gonna go to Port Lucie. It's like on the map. It's not that hard. Like, how do you get that wrong? The town's name you're pretending to be in. It doesn't need charge, so let's just put her away, and then it's not in my face bothering me. What's grabbing this fucking thing? Oh, what's that? It's put underneath something so that doesn't happen again. I know that. All right. We got the yarns mixed together. We got all of them in twos. This one's already in twos, I think. Looks like it. Yeah, this one's in. Nope. Okay. Where's the other in that? Oh. Look it up, somebody. You guys have the internet at your fingertips. I don't right now. Well, when you guys look it up, I'm pretty sure the Happy Face Killer was from Dexter. Just the sound, the words, the way the words sound. I just feel like I hear them coming out of Dexter's sister's mouth. The way that she has that like underbite or something, the way she talks very specifically. Her mouth, the way it moves. I stare at people's mouths all the time when I'm listening to them talk because I can't fucking understand what's being said if I don't read people's lips. I thought I had a hearing issue, which I actually do now because I have a perforated eardrum, so I do have ear issues. But I actually can hear pretty good, actually too well in my damaged ear. If I yell, the sound of my own yelling makes it sound like you have a hole. Have you ever had like a speaker that had a hole popped in it, and then you played the speaker and the sound that it made, like that with that hole there? That is exactly what's happening in my eardrum, and it makes that same like awful sound. It like maxes out the vibration and it hurts. But so I can't yell as loud as I used to could without it hurting at least. But I've come to find out it's actually autism. Audio processing disorder. Come to find out, I am not the only one who was like totally. I was like, yeah, that's like what adults sound like, what people sound like when they're talking to you. When I'd watch the Peanuts, that's exactly what it sounds like. The words all blend together, and I can't tell what is what. It just sounds like it's blurry. I don't know how else to explain it. It just sounds blurry. Yay, let's move. The cool thing is that I won't have to deal with those stinking knots because it's like at the very end, really, until the very end. So I'm gonna pull from the middle. Okay, we got doubles, 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 doubles. All right, I'm gonna look at her. All right, back to being pissed off.
For U.S. systems and warfighters. For example, last year's NDA fully funded U.S.-Israel cooperative missile defense programs, including Iron Dome, Arrow, and David Sling, as well as authorized funding to expand cooperation with Israel on counter-UAS initiatives.
What is this?
Counter-UAS funding to expand cooperation with Israel. Continue U.S. Israel anti-tunnel cooperation program and establish a U.S.-Israel defense industrial base working group to evaluate opportunities for greater collaboration on defense production. This initiative builds on that momentum by facilitating the transition of cutting-edge technologies from research and development into procurement and acquisition pathways, as well as directing the U.S.-based co-production and manufacturing partnerships. Over the last week, we've seen an incorrect, uninformed narrative shared by many members of of the House on this committee that Section 224 would merge U.S. and Israel militaries together. The provision clearly outlines that integration here means integrating useful technologies into U.S. systems, programs of record, and acquisition pipelines. The bill in no way places U.S. forces under Israeli command, nor places Israeli troops under U.S. command. We even require the Department of War to make available on a public website detailed information on any cooperative efforts, including a description of how these efforts contribute to U.S. technological and military supremacy. Additionally, we have included a section that requires the protection of sensitive technology and U.S. national security interests. Those stating that Section 224 is a military merger by merger removing U.S. sovereign command simply have not read or do not want to understand this provision. Supporting Section 224, we can
That's not what I read when I looked it up.
Gaps and stockpiles and ensure the U.S. and Israel remain in a technologically advanced fighting force on the earth. Strongly urge my colleagues to vote yes or to vote no on this amendment and vote for 224. With that, Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Stepping on it.
So he's pretending like Benjamin Netanyahu didn't think this up himself, which he did. And okay, so that's what it looked like. I was done. Bought by APAC. So that.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Fucking thing, dude. The teeth are like skipping. Too far, too far. I need to buy a new one of these fucking things, and that's really sucky, dude, because it's like another fucking thing that I need to spend money on. But I don't have the money to spend on that kind of shit right now. Like, I've got other things I have to focus on. A new yarn ball winder was definitely not on the list. They're like $50 fucking dollars, dude. The one that I need that's like that actually will handle larger, like I have to put 2 balls of yarn. This is at least 2, maybe 300 grams of yarn. I think those were like 100-gram balls each. And so some of them have been used a little, some of them haven't. So yeah, it's like at least 200 grams. Where's my scale? I don't know what I did with it. It should be like right here. It's not. Huh. I wonder where my scale went. If you were your scale, where would you be, dude? Obviously here where you put it. But it's not. It's in the drawer. Indeed it is where it belongs. How surprising. You fucking adult. $165. Yep. So I need a bigger yarn ball winder. Something that can handle 200-gram balls without. I do not have AC, actually. Speaking of the devil, it's getting hot in here. It's raining outside every like 5 minutes, but then as you can see, it's also blindingly sunny outside. So it's like steam box in here, and then it's cold, and then it's a steam box, and then it's cold. Kind of being a little bitch. If I open the windows, it's too much, and then it gets wet inside because it'll just randomly start raining, and then my house will get wet. It's nice and cool from like hip down. From chest up, it's like hot. The joys of living in a steel box. You ever notice how it's like the most, like, for lack of a better term, evil songs that get stuck in your head? The songs that are like, is it raining right now? No, it's wind. Like the songs about sex and drugs and all that, whatever. They're always the ones that get stuck in your head the most. Or like a song that literally talks about devil and walking side by side and all that jazz. It's just weird how that happens. All right. I should actually do something with myself. Now I'm cold. Being a woman is annoying sometimes. All right. We'll do the blue and the red first because it's little and we can get it quickly out of the way.
That's him, Ronnie Jackson, and he sounds like a regular Cracker Barrel huckster, and he's saying way too many things that don't sound like how he normally speaks. It's like he's reading what a foreign nation told him to say. You know what I mean? I'd like to see him in the ring against Sean Strickland. I'd pay a lot to see that, in fact. Yeah. And here's the other guy. So here's the other guy who's the co-sponsor of this bill. Let's listen to him. This gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. Davis.
What is going on in the
South?
South?
Member, Representative Jackson, we've worked on this for some time, and I must admit, too, I haven't received a letter from the Prime Minister. But let's be clear, currently the U.S. and Israel cooperate. This amendment would not stop the collaboration. However, what it would do is hinder our ability to cooperate more efficiently.
Shit, I knew it, dude. I told you.
Yeah, it's about efficiency. It's about us cooperating
Let me get my
efficiently. It's all about efficiency. Efforts. Here it is. Against bad actors around the world. These bad actors are coordinated. The bad actors around the world are Israel and the United States. Full stop.
My dog likes being. My dog has two dog houses. My dog has two dog houses. He has one of those hard plastic igloos. He's a big dog. It's a big igloo, and he has one of those like it's like a metal frame with like not. It's almost like trampoline material. So he has like a trampoline material type bed inside of like a tent that's three-sided and it's open in the front. He loves sitting in those places while it rains. He just likes watching the rain. I love my dog so much. My cat, however, came right inside and immediately sit down. Yeah, the Herbie's gonna look good. I'm excited about it too. It's gonna carve up real nice. So I have to keep reminding myself that any mistakes, like, or whatever, it doesn't matter at all. It's gonna look great when it carves. When I carve it, that's when when it really matters. I'm coming. Good girl, honey. No biting. No attacking the dog. Good girl. Come on, Nuts. Dude, every time the dog jumps in and runs, he has to jump to get in the bus. It's like 4 foot high, so he has to get in the bus. Every time he does, the cat attacks him. Poor guy. So he's scared sometimes too. But she hasn't attacked him. She just went and pooped him just now. So he doesn't know what to think. Oh, watch out. Watch out, move. Money, ow! Why are you biting me, bitch? Move! Yeah, always rocking the bus. You just like basically move your arm and the bus shakes. So it's the life of wheels. Living on wheels. Oh, Orly, come lay down in Orly's bed. Right here. Come. Here, come on. Come here, dog. Come here, Dodo. Orly, come. Right here. Come on. Come on. Get in your bed. I already took off your collar. Come on. Come on. Right here. Orly's bed. Right here. She is not going to get you. Come on. Get in your bed. I'm literally having to hold her so he will do it. Now he's going to walk over here and get in his bed. Come on. Get in your bed. Orly's bed. Go ahead. Come on. Get in Orly's bed. She's not going to get you. Go. Get in your bed. Get in your bed, buddy. Come on. It's okay. Right there. Load up. Come on. Orly's bed. Come on. You're not going to attack him. You're not going to do it. Come on. Get in your bed. Load up. Come on. It's okay. Oh, my poor dog. He's too big for this fucking bus, dude. I can't wait to get him the hell out of this bus. Only a few more days, buddy. Only a few more days, and then you're going to have a yard and a sliding glass door that you can go in and out of, and I'm going to get you a sliding glass door, doggy door, so that you can go in and out whenever you want. Yes, I am. But then you came inside. Here, Money, let me feed you something so she'll leave him alone because she's like feeling bicycle. Right here, come on. Money. Come on. Get it. Ooh, I got some here. Oh, right here. Right here. There you go. Right there. Dumbass. All right, Orly, get in your bed. She's occupied. Come on. Get up. Let's go. Come on. Get in your bed. Come on. Get in your bed. Good boy. Lay down. He is so scared of her. Poor guy. Okay. Let's put Julio and Juliet back together. Julio. Oops, that's not right. Onwards and upwards. I have to pee now too.
Your acting needs. You should go to a Brian Reese class because your acting isn't really working.
They're working together, in an unyielding way to effectively and efficiently inflict harm upon Americans. If we don't coordinate and have the necessary defense systems in place, the bad actors would then exercise their free will against us. In April of 2024, Seymour Johnson Air Force Base, they sent a team of F-15Es. They went over within a 22-hour window, and they began to knock about 80 missiles and drones out of the sky coming from Iran. Here's where I'm hitting. Modern warfare is quickly changing. Quickly.
Quickly
Is it
changing.
best practice to use
Yeah, we
resources
watched the
such as
Israel-
RAM against
That's the guy.
And we watched
This is what the guy
Ukraine
looks like. Kurt.
and
That's this guy.
Russia
You want to know how
drone
much
bomb
money
each
he's
other,
taking
so,
from
yeah.
APAC?
Noted.
Tell me.
I'm going to tell you. There it is. $3,900,000, almost $4 million. This one guy alone, congressman, has taken from APAC. What a
I resent that not being offered money like that to say things Israel wants me to say. You know, if you're offering $3 million, I could see things their way.
No one's making me offers. I didn't even get invited to Riyadh.
I mean, influencers have more power than congressmen. That's been proven.
Yeah.
Dollar drone.
We've
Kind
learned
of
so many
forgotten.
lessons from Putin's war. From Putin's
just so
war.
many
So
wars.
again, he's
Groovy,
lying
that's
about
cute.
Iran. It's like how he lies about two wars at once. Isn't that very on brand? Yeah.
How's Putin's war going?
So I don't even want to hear anything more from this guy. This guy's just a liar. He's bought and paid for. That if you want to know what a crook and a criminal and an anti-American piece of it looks like, it's this guy. He's more loyal to Israel than the United States. And if he's loyal to the United States at all, he's only loyal to his own bank account. That's what this guy's loyal to. For almost 4 million. Look at that. $3,962,892. Can't you just round it up to 4 million and make it easy for everybody? Can you just round it up? And here, just so you let you know, these are the two guys, Representative Pat Fallon and Don Davis. Those are the two. So that's a Democrat. That's a good old Democrat.
It's kind of weird how all of
it's
the
bipartisan.
podcasters are
So
sick
your
right now.
government is Zionist occupied government. And I know they say that. That is a neo-Nazi thing to say, or that is a white supremacist. That's what CNN tells you. Because if you tell the truth and you say a fact, that's not anti-Semitic. But it is if you're CNN, or if you're the ADL, or if you're Israel. That's stating a fact. You know, Norman Finkelstein said facts can't be anti-Semitic. Well, this is a fact. We have a Zionist occupied government, and it's manifest.
It could be mal-Semitic, Jimmy. There's misinfo, mal-Semitic
that's
info.
right. It's information that hurts them. So there was one woman who actually spoke up against this. It was a representative from California. Let's listen to her.
The United States should have the same standards for Israel as we do for everyone else. If any other country in the world had been credibly accused of violating U.S. and international law again and again, of killing tens of thousands of civilians, of blocking food and medicine from reaching a starving population, we would not be moving to deepen and permanently expand our military ties with them. And yet, that is exactly what Section 224 of this bill proposes. Since October of 2023, the Gaza Health Ministry has counted more than 70,000 Palestinians killed in Gaza, a number that the Israeli military itself has now reportedly accepted. Another 1,079 Palestinians, at least 235 of them children, have been killed in the West Bank. Settler violence has reached unprecedented levels, and the Israeli Security Cabinet has approved 34 settlements at the West Bank, another violation of international law. But even against that backdrop, Section 224 would institutionalize and expand U.S. military integration beyond anything in the history of the relationship, fusing our defense industries across research, production, and emerging technologies. And for my colleagues who say that this vote is actually not about the actual provision, it is. Emerging technology is not an abstraction. It means cyber. And that is one field where we have already had to act against an Israeli firm for turning its tools on us. In 2021, the Commerce Department blacklisted NSO Group, the maker of Pegasus spyware, for malicious cyber activity against U.S. interests after its software was used to target government officials and journalists. 2 administrations from both parties left it on that list. And that same company is right now trying to buy its way into the American market. Using our defense and technology sectors together permanently with no conditions in the exact area where we have already been burned is reckless on its own terms. And it would do it through a month-pass bill with almost no oversight and with none of the human rights conditions that govern the rest of our security assistance. We already have laws on the books that tell us what to do in this situation. The Leahy Law prohibits assistance to foreign militaries that have committed gross violations of human rights. The Foreign Assistance Act prohibits arms transfers to countries that are restricting U.S. humanitarian aid, and Israel has been consistently blocking and restricting humanitarian assistance. These laws exist, and they're not being followed or enforced. And instead of demanding enforcement, this committee is proposing we reward that conduct. This committee should enforce the laws we've already passed and condition offensive weapons as those laws require, not permanently entrench our militaries together with no strings attached. A clear majority of Americans, 60%, already oppose sending more military aid to Israel. They will not support this, and neither should we. I urge my colleagues to support this amendment to strike Section 224. Well, it failed in a voice vote. Yeah, that's how cowardly they are. They didn't want to be on record on how they voted on this, so they went out. They did it through a voice vote. No kidding.
What if someone doxed their voting record, Jimmy?
Stu Peters, a friend of the show, says, "Done deal. The Jewish billionaires who own Trump have forced the American military merger with Israel.
It went
American
through?
munitions, intel, and service members are now Israel property. The United States is a money and blood bank to be drained for the conquest of greater Israel." Very well said.
It went through?
Well, they passed the committee, and now it has to pass the House and the Senate, and then Trump has to sign it. But I don't see. I see it passing.
Crossed. You don't?
I see it passing. Don't you?
Yeah,
think?
I see it passing.
Because it's the Defense Authorization Act. That's what it is.
That never doesn't pass.
That
And once we have this beautiful new ballroom / command center in place, as well as the AI centers, we can get that Iron Dome, or what is it called? The Golden Dome.
yeah, the Golden Dome.
Oh, it's all falling into place.
You know what I say? Israel,
We stand for you.
that's right.
Yeah, you better, or else.
And you better, or else the Jewish money will come for you. And I'm not saying that. They say it. Who says it? All the Jewish donors say it. All the heads of the APAC and they all say it. Everybody, come see me on tour. I'll be in Spokane, Tacoma, Los Angeles, special video panel show with special celebrities. And then we'll be in Levittown, New York, Rosemont, Illinois, and Chicago. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets.
So that's happening. No, it's not trash. I mean, I don't watch it all the time, but Jimmy Dore is actually not trash. Jimmy Dore is a very good person. Jimmy Dore is 100% for the people. I will say, you know, he's a human, and I don't like him all the time, and I'm not a supporter or a fan. I just watch his videos every now and again because I watch videos about things that I'm interested in. And so whoever happens to be talking about it, I'm probably going to watch their video. Because if I'm interested in something, I want to hear what everyone's saying. Once I hear what everyone's saying, I can formulate my own opinion. As it should be. All right, we're going to do the gray first. We'll do the chrome stop.
What is going on, studs?
Whoa.
We have another development in the bricks and minifigs situation right now because there's a ton, and I mean
It's a wild card. Check out all of it.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee.
I have to go. On this, as we're going to see through the details, and we're not sure, we might get a body cam for this, which would be very fun.
But if you think it was Nick's fault, press 1.
The second coming of Christ is really humanity reaching Christ consciousness, which means the majority of the people have that awakening and a realization that we are all equally in the same situation. And the people who are running everything are, trying to kill us all. And that is what the second coming of Christ actually is. It's when we people start to actually listen to what Christ was really saying. Didn't Christ tell you that the kingdom of heaven is within you? Don't forget that. And the story of Christ is really interesting when you align it with the what is it called? Your spine and your spinal fluid, 33 vertebrae. And when you have a spiritual awakening and you are able to force spinal fluid into the pineal gland, it creates actually a spark of light in your brain. You can do it through breathing exercises and constricting your muscles. Doing the chrome. Anyway, the story of Christ aligns pretty on the nose with the information you learn when you learn about how to trigger your pineal gland. Oop, I forgot to play my video. I don't want to watch about Nick Rekieta because I don't care about Nick Rekieta. I don't really care about none of this shit, apparently. Alright, I don't know.
What is going on, studs? We have another development in the bricks and minifigs situation right now because there's a ton, and I mean a ton of companies that are starting to come forth and say that they are absolutely not affiliated with bricks and minifigs, or on the contrary, they're starting to look like cool products from bricks and minifigs that they may be supplying. So, anyways, let's talk about it because this is getting crazier and crazier every single day. But before we get into that, I do just want to preface this with saying I am a Lego ambassador and I do not speak for the brand or the company. And I just think that that is important to know. So, anyways, there are a couple of Instagram accounts that I specifically have singled out because they have made statements on this regarding the situation and everything. And the first one I want to show off is the minifigs.me account. And they actually do have a website, minifigs.me, and it is literally just a custom minifig thing. And, here's the thing: they make a lot of really cool products and a lot of custom minifigs. And so here is going to be their actual statement because it is the brand new post that is actually pinned. And so we have a couple of things. So first off, they have the actual thing right here. It is literally just copy and pasted into the actual graphic, kind of like how Bricks and Minifigs did their statement. But anyways, let's read it. It says, hello, Nick and Caroline here, owners of Minifig.me. As many of our customers are aware, serious allegations have recently been made against a franchise in the USA called Bricks and Minifigs by YouTuber Reckless Ben. And again, we do need to point out that all of these are technically still allegations as of right now because even though there's things that we can see with our eyes and see as proof in the eyes of the legal terms, it is an allegation, and I'm not trying to go you. So we have been suppliers for this company for many years as they grew from a single store to many, but we can no longer continue to do this in good conscience. And I gotta say right off the bat, before we even go any further, I think the fact that these companies are able to make this moral decision to pull the products instead of still continuing to make money off of it, even where they might be absolutely getting paid very well from all of this. I think that this is absolutely the correct and right thing to do in this situation. But it says, we've been waiting for some of the facts to become more clear or for some other information to come to light before making the decision. But at this point, we're going to have to stand by our principles. And again, that is huge because that is so hard to do, especially when you're a business. and this is your livelihood. Like, it genuinely, I know this was not an easy decision for either Nick and Caroline. So I got to say that mad props to them. Genuinely mad props to them. But please go. I'm going to link all of this stuff here. I would love if some of y'all went and checked out a lot of their custom minifigs and builds, because they do look super duper awesome. But we're going to get back to this one, because this is an extremely costly decision for us. The Bricks and Minifigs franchise has been our biggest reliable combined customer every year, providing a substantial income. In addition, we know that there are a lot of ordinary Bricks and Minifigs store owners that have nothing to do with these allegations. And again, that is the bad part, because there's so many stores that. And here's the thing: I have great relationships with a lot of the Bricks and Minifigs stores and owners, and it is so hard to not be able to support them in this time right now, because they didn't do it is literally corporate, but by supporting independent stores, it is ultimately supporting the corporate side of this thing, and that's where it is a lose-lose situation. So again, I completely agree with their statement here. We hope that together we can persuade the franchise as a whole to improve and heal.
Put
And
pressure on the franchises, and they'll put pressure on the CEOs.
About your favorite local
That's
independent
exactly
stores.
what I
making,
said.
Concerted effort. I don't know why I couldn't think of what that word was, to reach out and support them. That is awesome. And then it literally just has, oh shoot, I think I went a little too far. There we go. For me and Carolina, we've always imagined we sell little moments of joy in the box. It's important to protect that. And that is a perfect statement. We are going to absolutely just, I think that is a perfect summary of what's going on, because even though we don't absolutely have all of the evidence right now, there's not even like a legal case right now that is, I mean, there's the one where they got sued and won, but
no,
we don't have
sue right now.
Big picture lawsuit.
They're trying to sue them.
So there's not a judge's order, but there is the order of how we are feeling about these things and what we've seen. And I think that as customers and as suppliers to these businesses, we do have a moral obligation to speak out about this. As content creators, even like it is a moral thing to be able to speak about this and to say this is not right. Like, this is absolutely not right. Even if I get sued,
these things are so annoying. They have these loops at the tip of them, and I hate that.
I am still going to stand by.
I'm pretty sure it's a design feature, because they're all
what
like that.
Nick and Caroline were saying, because it is all correct. But anyways, there's a couple other pages. So we do have the Brickheads HC, and this one isn't somebody that actually, it doesn't seem like they provided anything for the Bricks and Minifigs franchise, but they are saying, attention, as a PSA to everybody in the Lego community, we want to make it clear that we are not part of the Bricks and Minifigs franchise company. And again, I hate that this is such a lose-lose for everybody, because it makes everybody seem so bad. They said, we understand everyone's frustration right now. This is also not a dig at the employers of Bricks and Minifig stores, but we need to be clear that we are a family-owned and operated company, not affiliated with any major corporation. Thank you to everybody who supported us. We welcome everyone to the Brickheads Florida family. We pride ourselves in service, value, and trust. And it's just so crappy that this whole situation has caused independent stores, like people not the independent franchises of Bricks and Minifigs, but independent stores who have to come out and clarify that they are not part of the Bricks and Minifigs situation. Because I think this is going to affect so many people. Obviously, the Bricks and Minifigs stores, duh, but also the stores that have literally nothing to do with it. Because I've seen so many people in my comments, my live streams, and even people that I've talked to personally say that this makes Lego look bad, which I don't really agree with, but it makes people who resell Lego bad right now. And that's understandable. But we also have to realize that not everybody is corrupt and bad. And I think that's where it's hard to differentiate in times like this. But it's really crappy that companies are going to come out and make mistakes. But then we're also going to have one KC Brick Store who ended up also making a post pretty similar, because they literally are saying 100% independent and 100% independently owned. And they have their statement here. We've had a few questions over the past week, so we'd like to clarify that the KC Brick Store is in no way, shape, or form affiliated with Bricks and Minifigs. Luckily, we haven't had any confusion result in negative reviews or anything like that. We wanted to make sure to highlight that we are truly independent. That means Aaron and myself, Dan, don't have a corporate entity telling us what we can and can't say or do, and that means 0% of your purchase is paid back to the corporate machines to fund a CEO's paycheck, corporate legal fees, or corporate PR campaign. Side note, there are a lot of companies claiming to be independent these days, but if they pay royalties to a corporate entity that dictates what they can and can't do and say, and that company by definition is not independent. And I think that is something, thank you so much for somebody else to point that out, because I haven't seen any, even though these aren't necessarily content creators here, I have not seen any content creator who has covered this point out that I feel like I've been the only one who said that even though these are independent stores. Bricks and Minifigs Independent is still a franchise, which means a percentage of that goes to Bricks and Minifigs, even if it's indirectly. Like you're not people are thinking that. People are just saying that we should continue to support these stores because they have nothing to do with it. And even though that's the case, if you buy something there, a percentage of that is going directly to corporate. That's how they get their checks, and that is where a lot of people things where they're saying just go support your local stores. It doesn't matter that much. Like this will blow over, or it's not supporting corporate. It literally is, and that's the sad thing. That's why this is such a lose-lose situation, because at the end of the day, it is hurting Brick and Pigs corporate, and it's also hurting the stores that have nothing to do with it. But I think the only way to get corporate to even acknowledge this at this point, because it's just been like they've been trying to avoid it and push it off and push it on somebody else's plate. The only way to hurt corporate is to hurt the stores, and that is why it is so hard to talk about this as somebody who has such a huge heart and who, again, has great respect and relationships with some of these people. It hurts to know that they're going to suffer right now. It really, truly does. But anyways, back to this. When Aaron and I started KC Brick Store, we decided that if we would go to an independent route or franchise with a national chain, for us, it wasn't much of a decision, really. If we were going to put everything on the line to open a store, we wanted to be the ones calling the shots. Yes, I thank you. We wanted to succeed or fail by our own merits, to be the masters of our own destiny. We recognize that there are benefits to franchises, such as getting the ready-made business model, playbook for how to open the store, plug-and-play inventory, POS system, the network of contacts, suppliers, etc. But we knew that there would be downsides, such as losing autonomy and trying our reputation to the reputation of every other franchise around the corporate office. So we opted to put in the hard work, building everything from scratch. We've never regretted that decision, and recent events have reinforced that it was the right call. I think that is such the move, and I think that this is going to be a case study for many years to come, because this is just proven that the downfall is one bad decision away, and that is so upsetting. So, anyways, thank you to everyone who has visited and supported us along the way. Let this be possible without you. A big thank you to our amazing team who has allowed our dream to reach new heights that we never thought were possible. That is awesome. And then we're also going to have Bricks and Wheels Shop. And this one is another one saying that we are not affiliated. So we are not in any way affiliated with Bricks and Minifigs. And this looks to be like a chain as well. We are a franchise. We are a locally owned, operated, and staffed business about to celebrate our 12th anniversary of helping you. I started the Kent store from scratch with my current idea of operating with my children as helpers in 2014. Although I've personally never liked how they do business, I am surprised as you are at what is going on in Oregon and Utah. Yes, that is just, and they're just making a statement here, basically saying that we are not part of Bricks and Minifigs, and obviously the Bricks and Wheels is not part of Bricks and Minifigs, but it is very similar, and it is also a franchise. Even though they are not part of Bricks and Minifigs, I hate that they are probably getting called from how similar the name is, and that it is also a franchised business right now. And I think that this is great. Case study to what not to do in these situations. I hope that Bricks and Wheels doesn't fall in the same thing, and also learns a ton from what is going on right now, because I do not want to see this happen to any other brick company. But anyway, this has just been all of the little companies that I have seen making statements recently, and I think a lot of them are really great. I am so glad to see so many other people starting to stand up and actually take a stand against what is happening, because it's just crazy. The corruption, the morality of it is just ridiculous. And I am so glad to see that there are still so many good people in the world who actually want the best and the better outcome in this situation. So anyways, thank you so much for watching, Studs. I'll keep you updated on any information we see on this. Thank you so much for watching, Studs. See y'all.
If I ever wonder where my socks are, I just look at them under my sheet. Every pair of socks that I own is under my sheets right now. The clean socks I put on bed. Put on socks before bed, but then I end up taking. I can't stand the way these ankle socks feel right here at night, so I end up putting them like half on, and then they slip off. This is me. Tried stealing. Yep, they did. Yup. They're such scummy people. I can't believe it. Let's see what a lawyer says. 22 hours ago.
On June 4th, the company that has spent this entire saga telling everyone it did nothing wrong publish a document admitting it did something wrong. But in those words, the words they used were gross negligence. They were describing the people who ran their store. But read the sentence again slowly, the way you read it if you were the lawyer on the other side. A franchisor, in writing on its own website, conceding that one of its locations was operating gross negligence, then ask the question that sentence invites. Negligence goes home. The question is headlined as a parting of ways. Bricks and minifigs, it says, has permanently closed the building or its store and has mutually agreed to part ways with two men who were running it, Brandon Betts and Joshua Johnson. The same Joshua Johnson whose house Reckless Ben kept turning up at, the same Brandon Betts who, in the security footage, stood in the doorway and asked the old franchise for the keys. The store's operators, now they're gone. The store is dark, and company describing what happened inside it as gross negligence. I read this press release 4 times. Each time I found something else the company gave away. That's what we're doing. We're reading the press release the way a litigator reads it, which is to say, looking not for what it's trying to tell you, but for what it can't but tell you. One thing up front, so I don't have to keep repeating it. None of this has been decided by the court, and the press release is the materials for one side talking. I'll say alleged where it matters. Starting with itself, it's a recognizable one and has a logic. When a company is sued and the conduct being sued over is carried out by a specific people, the company has a decision to make about those people. It can stand behind them, defend their conduct as the company's own, or it can step away from them, recharacterize them as bad actors who departed from what the company would have wanted. Lawyers sometimes call the second move what everyone else calls it, throwing someone under the bus. Watch Bricks and Minifigs do it. The franchisee who signed the consignment Crystal Log Garment is described as having run 3 separate sets of books, as having sold the collection out from under the family, as having been never authorized to make the consignment in the first place. The operators who took over Betts and Johnson are now gone in a mutual parting, their tenure summarized with that phrase, gross negligence. The collector, Brian Mansell, is recast as a man the company wants to make whole, a victim of the people below rather than the company itself. Every one of those characterizations does the same work. It puts distance between the corporate entity, BAM Franchising, the thing with the $95 million revenue and the assets worth suing for, and the conduct that looks bad. The company would like you to understand that the bad things in this story were done by franchisees and operators and a dishonest bookkeeper, and that corporate is the entity now arriving, regretful and solvent, to clean it up. There is a name for the structure of this argument, and we have met it before in this saga. It is the franchisee independence defense. It is the same move corporate made from the very beginning, the locally owned and operated, their decisions are their decisions, you'll have to take it up with them move. Ben mocked it by building a fake company called We Steal From Old People and blaming his own pretend franchisees. He was mocking exactly this, and now, under litigation pressure, corporate has done the unironic version. It has formally separated itself from its own people and pointed the finger at them. Here's the legal problem with doing that in public, in writing, the week before a hearing. Distancing yourself from your agents is a litigation strategy, but the way you did it can become a piece of evidence in the very litigation you're trying to win. Which brings us to the words. Let me teach you why a lawyer flinches at that phrase. In ordinary speech, gross negligence just means very careless. But in law, it's a term with weight, and it sits on a ladder. At the bottom is ordinary negligence. You didn't take the care a reasonable person would. Above that is gross negligence, a serious, reckless disregard, carelessness so far past the ordinary that the law treats it as a different kind of fault. And at the top is intentional conduct. You meant to do it. Companies write press releases to manage reputation. The instinct of a marketing team handed a scandal is to find words that shift blame. Gross negligence shifts the blame beautifully in the court of public opinion. It says the problem was those careless people, not us. But the same phrase read in a courtroom was something the marketing team may not have intended. It is an admission by the franchisor that its store was operated with reckless disregard, and admissions by a party are evidence. They come in. We talked about this in the last installment, the statement against your own interest, the thing you said that hurts your case, marked as an exhibit and read back to you slowly. So, who gets to use gross negligence against the company that said it? Consider the Gormans, who have their own lawsuit against corporate. Their whole theory is that corporate manufactured their default and seized a store. Corporate's new line is that the store was grossly negligent. But the Gormans ran that store for most of the relevant time, and corporate's hand-picked operators ran it after. When corporate says gross negligence, it is making a claim about the management of a store that corporate franchised, corporate supervised, and corporate eventually operated through its own chosen contractors. The negligence does not obviously belong only to the people corporate wants to pin it on. It may belong at least partly to the supervisor who let it happen. And in a franchise system, the supervisor is corporate. Consider Brian Mansell. If the store was grossly negligent with the property in it, and the property in it included a collection that was not the store's to sell, then gross negligence is corporate's own characterization of how a bailee handled goods entrusted to it. That is not a helpful admission to have made if you are going to argue later that nothing was mishandled. And consider the two men just named. Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson are not abstractions. They are identified people, named in a press release, distributed over a commercial newswire to every outlet that would carry it, and the press release attaches to their tenure a phrase, gross negligence. That is not flattering, which raises a question the company may not have asked before it hit publish. Can Brandon Best or Joshua Johnson sue Bricks and Minifigs for defamation? I want to be careful here because this is the kind of question that's fun to ask and hard to answer, and the honest answer is it depends and probably not easily. But the analysis is worth walking through because it shows you how much risk a company takes on when it manages a crisis by naming names. Defamation is a false statement of fact published to others that damages someone's reputation. Start with each element and you'll see the difficulties and the openings. Is gross negligence a statement of fact or an opinion? This is the first hurdle, and it's a real one for any plaintiff. Pure opinion can't be defamatory. I think they were careless is hard to sue over. But gross negligence is not floating free as a feeling. The press release surrounds it with specific factual assertions. 3 sets of books, $52,000 in undisclosed sales, specific failures of document recovery. When you support a conclusory label with concrete factual claims, you can lose the opinion shield because you've represented that you have specific facts backing up the label. And if those underlying facts are false, the whole structure is exposed. Were the statements false? Here, neither you or I know. If Best and Johnson really did operate the store with reckless disregard, truth is a complete defense and the analysis ends. But notice the awkwardness for corporate. To defend a defamation claim from Best and Johnson by proving the store was grossly negligent, corporate would have to prove the store was grossly negligent, which is the Gormans and Mansell's point, and which is an admission against corporate in those other cases. The company has written itself into a position where the thing that defends it against one opponent arms 2 others. What's the damage? Best and Johnson have just been publicly associated by name with operational failure in a scandal that has tens of millions of views attached to it. If they ever want to operate another business, run another store, hold another job that a Google search touches, that press release is now part of their record. That's the kind of reputational harm defamation law exists to address. Now, the hard part for them, and the reason I said probably not easily, Best and Johnson are, on this record, players in a matter of intense public interest, and that may push them toward the standard the law reserves for public figures in public controversies, where a plaintiff has to prove not just falsity but actual malice, that the speaker knew the statement was false and published it with reckless disregard for whether it was true.
Isn't that crazy how easily I could prove that about what that woman has done to me that stalks me and fucking harasses me? She like she knows that the things she's saying aren't true, and she says them anyway.
A clean separation usually comes with paperwork.
And yet, because I don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars, because I'm not
release of claims
able
and a
to
non-disparagement clause.
create some dramatic situation online that attracts millions of views, I just have to.
They may have signed away the very lawsuit we're discussing, which would be its own quiet lesson about the price of a graceful. So, a real risk for the company, not a slam dunk for the men. But here's the part that matters even if no one ever sues. The company did not need to say gross negligence to close a store. It chose a phrase that scapegoats identifiable people, and in choosing it, it generated admissions usable against itself and defamation exposure against two named individuals, all to win a news cycle. That is the press release telling you something it didn't mean to. It is telling you the company is being run right now by its public relations instincts and not by its litigation instincts. And in a fight this size, that is a tell.
I'm making a rug for my son's 11th birthday.
Read charitably. The value of this collection has changed every time the company has had a reason to change it. Let me put the numbers in a row because the movement is the point. Start from the beginning. In November of 2023, the store's own Facebook post advertising the consignment to draw people in calls the collection, quote, estimated to be worth well over $200,000. That's the company's number in public when the goal was exceeded. Now the store's own internal pre-seizure inventory spreadsheet. The sealed sets alone priced at roughly $60,000 on the low end, just under $100,000 on the high end, and that's before you count the more than 1,200 minifigures tracked separately, which on the collector market is not a rounding error. Put the pieces together and you're plausibly back in the $150,000 to $200,000 range. That's the company's number when it was doing the arithmetic for itself privately with no one watching. Now, watch what happens when the lawsuit arrives. The number becomes a liability instead of a lure. Late May of this year, the company tells a Salt Lake outlet the collection was really worth closer to $60,000, maybe $80,000. The $200,000 figure, they say, was exaggerating. Then, June 4th, the press release. Now the realistic high-end value is $95,000 to $100,000, and the $200,000 number, they explain, was never a real valuation at all. It was simply the promotional value used to generate excitement for a viewing event. So look at that sequence. Over $200,000 when they went to customers, $60,000 to $80,000 in late May when they wanted the theft to sound small. 95 to 100 3 weeks later, when 60 to 80 apparently looked too low to be credible, and they adjusted upward to something more defensible. The number has been in order, very high, then low, then a little higher, and equally precisely with what was useful to say at that moment. I am not going to tell you what the collection is actually worth because I don't know. The honest answer is that it depends on the sets and the market on a given day. But I will tell you what a shifting valuation does to the person doing the shifting. It destroys their credibility.
Let's see what it looks like from the other side. I'll let you guys watch for a minute while I do some puffing. Let's see if you can check out the light. Come on. I know where to set my phone. Okay, kind of, sort of okay. So I'll spot someone. Oh no! Oh, I can set my phone there. See? Oh no! Oh god. It's a nightmare. There's just like nowhere to balance my fucking phone.
If that's true,
Okay.
It inherited a depleted store and a private fight between the family and the Gormans. That is a genuinely available defense. Watch how it interacts with everything else corporate is saying. To make that defense work, it needs the bookkeeper to have Keeper now has 3 sets of books. The valuation theory and the scapegoat theory are not two separate claims. Corporate has to have made it disappear. The story requires both halves, and the company built both halves into the same document. I promised in an earlier installment that I'd come back to this moment because the closure tells you something about whether the weapon made sense. Is suing Ben Schneider for RICO. RICO influenced and corrupt organizations. The statute for organized crime, mob families, criminal enterprises running pattern practices. It has a civil side which lets a private party sue instead of a prosecutor charging, and the civil side is ferocious by design. If you will, that's why it gets reached for, and that's why courts have spent decades. They have an ordinary dispute and are just wearing a scary costume. So let's ask the question: absurd election.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
Side first, fairly, because there's a real argument and I don't want to wave it away. RICO needs an enterprise, a group associated together for a common purpose, and a pattern of underlying crimes called predicate acts. Corporate's complaint says the enterprise is Ben's crew, the people in the costumes, the friends behind the camera,
Okay, let's
the 10 plaintiffs
try that again.
claim scheme. And it says the pattern is a string of acts it can name: the fake delivery unit, the staged raffle, the impersonations, and the "we have to do something illegal" said on camera, the alleged threat. The shape RICO wants: pattern, enterprise, predicate acts. So the complaint is not gibberish, it's a serious and well-funded document. And it has the great tactical virtue that its evidence is Ben's own footage. He narrated the predicate acts himself on video for the views. Now the other side, which is where I live. Civil RICO against a pressure campaign has a long history of failing, and it usually fails for this. Underneath the racketeering label, this is a defamation and threat. A man ran a loud, sometimes unlawful campaign to embarrass a company into returning property. That's defamation, maybe. Tortious interference, maybe. The conduct the misdemeanor charges already cover, maybe. Acts by one loud person and his friends. It asks for an enterprise that exists. Its way of being. And courts are deeply skeptical of plaintiffs who take a business dispute, relabel the other side's obnoxious behavior as predicate acts, and demand trimming RICO counts off the top of complaints, exactly like this one. And this is the part I find genuinely revealing. RICO requires the plaintiff to have property by the pattern of racketeering. Corporate now says in the same press release that the store failed because of a devastating social media campaign. That's the injury. That's the company telling you in its... But a campaign of speech damaged our reputation and cost us a defamation claim, not a racketeering enterprise. Explanation for its injury is a tort explanation. It reached for the crime statute and then in the document announcing its wounds, described those wounds in the vocabulary of defamation. The weapon and the wound don't match. So is it absurd? Not frivolous. It will be frivolous. And the footage... But I think it's a defamation case in a gangster costume, and I'd expect the judge to say so
Fire.
while letting the ordinary torts proceed. The company didn't sue Ben because Ben is a racketeer. It sued Ben under RICO because RICO triples the damages and frightens the defendant, and because the alternative, suing for defamation, would have required the company to stand up in court and prove that what Ben said was false. We'll come back to that because it's the thread that ties this whole thing.
Just colors. actual color.
I have to spend a few minutes on the body camera footage, and I have to do it carefully because this is the part of the story where it would be easiest to get something badly wrong. This week, audio surfaced that had been redacted out of the police body camera footage. In the redacted official release, certain conversations were silent. In this new version, they are not. And what they reportedly contain is striking. Officers, in their own voices, appearing to discuss arresting Ben even after concluding in substance that he hadn't committed the offense they were there about. If that audio is authentic and in context, it is serious. It would be on its face the most troubling police conduct material in the entire saga. Now stop and ask the question a lawyer has to ask before that audio can mean anything. Where did it come from? According to Ben, it came from a hack. Someone, he says, reached the American Fork Police Department and released the unredacted footage. He then synced the hacked version against the official redacted version and cut together the parts that had been silent. Trying to rely on it. First, authenticity. We have independent confirmation that this audio is genuine.
Okay, it's really fucking hot in here now.
Unaltered. Prison officers' words in the order and context in which they've spoken. It reaches us through a party who dispute who has every incentive to present it in the most favorable light to himself, who even assembled the
all right, that's better.
Second, provenance. If it really was obtained by hacking a police department, then it was, on its face, obtained through a crime. Evidence that enters the disability, problems of reliability, and problems for anyone who chooses to republish it. That belongs here. Chain of custody. When evidence is its whole journey, where it came from, who handled it, whether it could body camera footage that travels from a police server and a defendant's editing software and then to a YouTube upload has a chain of custody that is not a chain. It's a series of unknown hands. You can't authenticate it. You can't cross-examine the hacker. You cannot rule out something. I'm not telling you the audio is fake. It may be entirely real. It's the it captured look. And that's a story I intend to take up on its own. It's enough under it to stand on. What I'm telling you is that right now it is an outline. The difference between those two things is the difference between commentary and a... What Ben says the footage shows, I cannot tell you the footage shows it. And neither yet can anyone else outside that department. There's a lesson here that goes past this case. We are moving into a world where the most explosive material in any dispute increasingly arrives through unofficial channels, leaks, hacks, anonymous uploads, and lands on platforms that reward whoever posts the most shocking version the fastest. The temptation is to treat the shocking thing as true because it's shocking. The discipline is to treat its source as a... is the whole
Damn it.
job. It's what separates someone reporting on this from someone amplifying.
I kind of want to get you in the 53. I'll put you guys back when I'm ready to do 53.
Is something genuinely new is happening in how disputes like this get folded. Brian Mansell did everything the system tells you to do. He had a contract, he had photographs, he had a documented year-long publicly advertised consignment, and the system quoted him $60,000 to $70,000 just to get an injunction before trial and 3 to 4 years to see it through against a defendant with $95 million in revenue. The lawful, orderly, correct path was open to him, and it was priced so far out of his reach that open is a poor word for it. Institutional legal process did not fail Brian Mansell through malice, it failed him through cost. It was too slow and too expensive to deliver justice at the speed and price a human being could use. Then a YouTuber drove 16 hours and, in 72 more, generated more pressure on bricks and minifigs than 18 months of law had produced. And this week, that store is closed. The asymmetry is the whole story.
A single creator with a camera and a willingness to break some rules moved an outcome the entire apparatus of contracts and courts could on the document, always in. I want to be honest about what that does and does not prove, because it would be easy to turn this into a fable, and the truth is harder than the fable. It does not prove Ben was right to do what he did. By his own footage, he committed acts a misdemeanor docket now describes accurately, and handed a billion-dollar law firm a 10-count complaint built entirely out of his own video. The closure didn't get Mansell his collection back. The shelves are still empty. The store closing may even have made recovery harder, because a closed business is a worse defendant than an open one. You can't collect a judgment from a corpse, and corporate may have closed the store precisely to become one. Ben's campaign was effective at generating consequence and ineffective at generating the specific result he promised an 83-year-old man. These are different things, and a careful person will pay it forward. And it does not make the company a victim. Corporate had at every junction the cheap and quiet exit available to it: return a collection it never paid for, settle a conversion claim for the wholesale value of the goods, decline to go on the live stream, decline to reach for RICO, decline to write gross negligence in a press release. It shows every time the path that grew the problem. The store closing is the sum of those choices. By its own time, a devastating social media campaign closed a location of a 300-store chain, which means the company, by suing the campaigner under a racketeering statute while publicly conceding the campaign is what hurt it, has documented both its ruin and its own will in detail. So here's what I learned. And it's not a comfortable landing, because this story doesn't offer a comfortable one. Every party in this dispute had the law available to them in its ordinary, boring, correct form, and every party reached past it for something faster and more aggressive. Corporate reached for seizure and RICO and the press building. Reached for the disguises and footage in the campaign. The franchisees reached for their own lawsuit and their case. And the thing that actually moved it was not the law, it was the leverage. The closed store with the empty shelves is what it looks like when a system is too slow and too expensive to be used by the people it's supposed to protect. So everyone routes around it. And that routing around becomes the real machinery, with the courtrooms trailing behind, sorting out the wreckage months later. That asymmetry is not a glitch in this one weird case about plastic bricks. It is becoming the ordinary way high-profile disputes resolve in this country. And it will keep producing cases like this one: a closed store, an empty shelf, an old man still waiting, and a stack of lawsuits sorting out who pays for the speed, until the lawful plan gets fast enough and cheap enough that a person in the right doesn't have to hire a stuntman to get a phone call returned. The collection still hasn't gone home. The hearing is June 22nd, and I'll be right here reading the next document. The moment one of them can't help but publish it. Thank you for watching. I'm Leonard French, your favorite copyright attorney, and I want to hear what you think. Please share your thoughts in the comments below. Before I go, for the people who make this channel possible, first, the 5 who have given me most over the years: Evie, here since 2017. Ugly Girl, John Stewart, who's been around since the beginning. Tech Potato, and the Blood-Soaked Survivors. That kind of sustained support is not something I take for granted. On Floatplane, placeholder and features both here since the early days. On YouTube, John Swanson, a member for 6 years. There are dozens more of you across Patreon, Floatplane, and YouTube, and you're on the screen right now. Every one of you has put something behind my work. I read your names and I know who you are. From your favorite copyright attorney, thank you. I've also been building a web app that makes it easy to send quick messages to your congressional representatives via postcards. Letters can get screened, emails are easy to ignore, but postcards get read. If you think Congress needs to hear from you, this is a great way to do it. Check it out at postcardstocongress.org. Use coupon code JUST5 to send postcards to all 3 of your Congress critters for just $5. Until next time, I love you all. Have a great day. Bye.
Oh. Aha, got it. Why does it sound like there's a bird flapping at my door? You might want to slow down. One thing I'm really excited about moving is that I won't have to deal with this fucking asshole traffic. People treat my road like a full-on highway. They're like going from one place to another and they're just blasting past my place. And because it's out in the middle of the wilderness, they're like, ooh, we could just drive fast. They don't realize, dude, there's these trees. Sometimes they just fall into the road. Sometimes deer just jet out, birds literally just fly in front of your fucking car. This road is hazardous and it deserves a level of respect that people just absolutely refuse to give it. And it's very frustrating because all of these car accidents could be prevented if people just didn't act like getting from one place, one town to the next is like the most important thing ever. Because it really isn't. Sure would be nice to have some light. I'm gonna get me some of those big old square lights. There's 2 of them and they like put out like 1,000,000 candle bulbs or whatever. So I'm gonna get. I'm gonna be able to see my work finally instead of having to fucking strain my eyes so hard. I'm gonna get fucking wrinkles because I'm straining my eyes to do well stuff. It's like I moved away from Florida for a reason. I work outside. I don't mind a little bit of, you know, squint wrinkles, but come on, there's like. How I'm gonna get through there. Oh my god, I'm doing it. No way. I fucking did it. No way. I got that in there without going on top of the black and having to pull it out. It's awesome. Again. It's actually hard to do. When the lines, these black lines touch, it's hard to find that one little seam right in the middle and keep your machine there. It's very easy to just like run over the black and then it's not gonna do right. Go at this from the other direction. Oh god, I did it. Yes. Good job, Heather. You're so good at this. See, like how you can easily just go right over the black. And you can move your stitch. You don't want it to bleed in the end. It lives there now. Let me get that door handle that I forgot about. Here comes the rain. Raining on all of my technology. Now I have to stop what I'm doing and close down. Oh, damn, I forgot to shave the freaking tires. Just snoring away, huh, buddy? Not a care in the world. Close, friend. Maybe not. Black over there. Just like that. I gotta go back to that color. Okay. The tires are a little wonky. Whoops. This was an impulse craft where I realized I needed to make my son a rug for his birthday. I haven't made him one yet. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna get him for his birthday and like totally hyper fixated on finding him like the perfect stuff and getting it ordered and finding a place to hide it and shit like that. Plus I have to figure out the whole, I'm moving, so I have to get that whole thing done. So my brain has been quite scattered and focused on a lot of stuff, so I didn't start making this as early as I would prefer. I was waiting for that to happen. Bitch, why do you do that? Tack a little bit. It's weird how it's making the stitches so tiny in this one area. It's because my canvas is loose. My canvas is all blowed out. Just had it with me. Crisp white. Different color for the. All right, let's record what it looks like in the back. Oh, thank you so much, King Pat. That's what's up. All right, King. When I shave it, it's gonna look so much better. It's like all blown out and weird on the canvas right now, but it's gonna look so much better once I get to cutting it. But anyway, now I'm gonna do around the 53. You're gonna be able to see what looks like a black blob in the hood and on the door actually turn into something. And then when I cut it later on, I will make the numbers like pop 3, so it'll look even better. Oh, look at what. Is somebody here? Oh my god, if Adam is here, I need to run outside to clean up the garbage. I don't think he's here. It's next door. What color am I going to do the background? I'm not going to do it this color. It'll look so much better once it gets shaved. Oh, it's good. Looking good. I should pop my food in the oven. You can see there. Almost done. I just need a background color now. So while I have this hooked up, I should finish that other. Did I just remember that I needed? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yoink. Here it comes. Good enough. All right. Now I have to order white and I have to order black. Yarn ASAP. Should do that right now. I'm thinking about it. Let's take a break and cook some food. And, I'm gonna have paper plates. Oh no. Yay, I have a bowl. Oh, thank God. Okay. Then we're gonna go to Adam's. Let his dogs go potty. I'm gonna have to go clean up probably some garbage at the road. Someone got in the garbage last night. Got baked ziti. I like literally ate so little of it last night. I'll just assume I'm gonna eat it all right now. I don't want it to have cheese in layers like it's supposed to be, so we'll do cut a piece here, stick some more on top of it, and then stick some more on top of that. We got layers of cheese. Unstick yourself. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Let's Not quite how I saw that going, but whatever. Okay. Can't let my dog have that because it's gonna curl again. Take that with us. Be right back. Okay. Let's go get some food stuff. Heat up. It's 2 bowls. Bring a garbage bag with you, Heather. Okay, my lips are dry. Eating the skin off of them. Oh my God, it's cold out here. Yes, thank you, camera. I'm gonna wear something. Open the front door. Put a stick on the dog. Good. Excuse you, who are you barking at? Can I help you? Is there a reason why you're barking at me? Put this in there later. Just get cold. Don't want to forget it though. Fuel next to it, so I don't forget it. You guys look like you're doing good. You want to go potty outside? Back up, back up, back up. Hey, back up. I can't open the door if you're pushing on it, dingbat. Outside. Come here, Teeter. Rocket, Dado, right here. Teeter, right here. Go potty, right here. Right here, right here. Go potty, right here. Teeter, potty, right here. Not run off. Rocket, no. Piggy, you're supposed to be going potty. Teeter, no. Teeter! Teeter! Get back over here now. Let's go. Who's inside? Dadles, Pig, Rocket! 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 Hello? You stay right there, you two. Let's go, let's go. Peter, let's go. Rocket, let's go. Stay there. Come on, let's go, guys. If you want treats, you better come on. Rocket and Teeter. Let's go. Rocket, Pumps. Let's go. Teeter, come on. Teeter, 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 Teeter. Come on, Teeter, Teeter, Teeter. Rocket, let's go inside. Teeter, 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 Teeter. Rocket, inside. Inside. Come on, Teeter. Let's go. I got treats. Teeter, 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 Teeter. Teeter. trying to get yourself killed? Come here. Don't stop it. Big Rocket, stop it. Okay, everybody load up. Inside. Inside. Right here. Let's go. Inside. Dadle, Rocket in. Teeter, let's go. Let's go, Teeter. Thank you. Good job, everybody. Oh, you guys did such a good job. He fucking ran under my bus. Apparently they're shitting under my bus. Didn't press play. Heather. We'll do 2 minutes to start. Where'd my jewel go? I left it here so that I didn't lose it. Now we gotta go clean up some garbage. We gotta wash our hands. Like that. Fucking something got into the garbage can last night. We have a rock over it. So it seems whatever it was, thankfully wasn't very big. Because if it was a big animal, the whole garbage can would have been gone. Whatever it was just grabbed little grubby fingers inside. Brr. It's not my garbage, so that's all I know. It's someone else's garbage. So pissed off. There's like poop or something in here. They didn't like the broccoli. Someone's been eating Reese's peanut butter cups. Man. Things with red tomatoes. Front of garbage can. Stay. Burr. Burr. Wash hands. Burr. My legs are so fucking cold. Spider webs, goddammit. Okay. Oh no, I can't reach it up your door. I can wash my hands in that. Oh, it took longer than that. Interesting. Yes, I hear you. No paper towels. No paper towel. Sizzling and cooking and baking and. Listen, doggies. That's cute and all. No. You cannot has. You can no has. I'm sorry. No. You guys have already eaten 4 cups of food today, okay? I gave you guys plenty of food. You can't have any more. No more. No, I'm sorry. Take it up with the management, okay? Your dad is the arbiter of those things, not I. Okay. What with this? How about this? I can. You guys each treat. How about that? Okay. Hey, Rocket. Wait. Teeter. Or Piggy. Dadle. Oh, Teeter. Here, Rocket. There you go. Everybody gets one. Ugh, it's raining again. It's gonna start pouring. I got limited time. Once it was stuff come off my shoe. What? Well, you just come on, dingus. I can't. Over there. Okay. All that just reheat food. Can't even cook food in here. Okay, this one. Meow.
Oh, that's a rootin' tootin' cowboy, all right.
I've seen cowboys with more graceful gaits.
Brigitte
I don't know if you
Macron.
know, but Candace Owens is being sued by Brigitte Macron because Candace Owens is convinced that Brigitte Macron was born a male, and um, and by the way, even if the story that Brigitte and tells about how she hooked up with
I wish I had put
what is his first
sodas in
name?
the fridge or something.
Anyway, it would be considered I'm pretty sure pedo stuff, right? Because he was 14 or 15 years old. She was like 40 when they met. And she was his teacher, right? If she is a she. She was his teacher. And now they're married. And he's like I don't know, 50 years, what is he, 50 years old? And she's like 75. How old is President Macron?
You stop attacking that poor couple.
How old is what's Macron's first name?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. How old is Emmanuel Macron?
Thanks, King Pat.
He's 48 years old.
What? I'm a year older than him?
48 years
I
old.
love
Oh, I'm not even
this
gonna talk
bodysuit.
about it.
It's like a
She's 73.
exercise thing.
She's sexy.
Whoa, no, is anybody worried about the power imbalance?
Wow.
Power imbalance. Jimmy.
Yeah, I want to switch to Rumble.
All right, let me do
Thank
this
you,
quick
thank you.
story, and then we'll switch. This is a quick story. So if you have a hard time believing that this person was born a male, let me show you this. Let me show you. Let me show you this graceful gait and the way she sits down. Watch this.
This is David Spade, I thought.
Is that David Spade? Because it looks like David Spade.
I thought it was David Spade.
That's what. So a lot of people point to
I've
this
got more
video
masculine
as this
gait
is
than David Spade. You guys know David Spade is one of the Jewish guys?
Wow, that's a rootin' tootin' cowboy, all right.
I've seen cowboys with more graceful gaits than this.
I mean, I sit down more gracefully than that, and I just fall down.
I don't know,
stairs.
King Pat. I've never counted my tattoos.
What lady have you ever seen that sits down like this? What lady have you ever seen that sits down? Who sit? What? I've never seen a lady sit down like that. ever. So Candace Owens she's in Russia, by the way, which you're supposed to not want to go to Russia, but I want to go to Russia. I've heard. That's right. I've heard it's beautiful.
I'd like to apologize to Russia as well. I'd like to go on a tour apologizing for America to foreign countries.
I would like to. And so she was asked about this, and here's what she had to say about the lawsuit. Because if anything
It's
that
Miss
will drive
Frazzle.
down a lawsuit about whether you have a penis or not, it's a lawsuit. That's what'll do it.
Is that right?
You can't have any of
Let's
this.
Scandalous.
Oh, it's a scandal. There's no question about it.
Are you convinced to this day?
1010%. Made only more convinced by the lawsuit, which is not about whether or not Brigitte is a man or a woman.
So that's what they do when they sue people. They make it seem like they're suing about a bigger issue, and they're actually suing about a little itty bitty thing. And what they're suing her about is they're trying to say she accused them of theft. I'm not kidding. That's what they're suing her about. Let's listen.
It was just a PR effort, and people assumed, oh, Brigitte must be suing because Candace said that she's a man. No, nope. Suing on a technicality because they said that Brigitte stole her brother's ID, and that's accusing her of being a thief.
So they're not suing Candace because Candace asserts that she was born a male, and that's not why they're suing. They're suing because they say Candace accused them of her of theft. That's what this law. So, but they make everybody think they're suing. Yeah. They make everybody think what they're suing about is the big issue that Candace says that Brigitte was born a male. That's what they make you think that this lawsuit is about. So so if they win it, they go, look, we won. The court agrees with us. By the way, they did sue two journalists over this already, and they won the first case, but then the court overturned it. Mm-hmm. So the appeals court overturned their win in the courts of two people saying that Brigitte was born a male. So just to let you know, the French court's now on the side of the journalists, not on the side of the Macrons. So, okay, so this is what they're doing. This is their game. Their game is to sue over a technicality and then try to make everyone believe they're suing over the big issue, which they're not. Okay.
They've done this before.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that has been the tradition of all of the lawsuits internally inside of France, is to never sue based or pursue anything based on the substance, but to control the media apparatus so that the public thinks that they're suing on the substance and it proves that it's just not true. It's exactly the opposite. Common sense. I don't know who was advising them. A sitting president of a foreign country suing a podcaster in another country shows that there is something very true about the claims that are being made, not the opposite.
It's like redacting the Epstein files proves all the worst things are true.
That's right.
It's enough proof for me. You redacted a beef jerky recipe? That doesn't add up.
Yeah, and first of all, not only did they redact so much stuff in the Epstein files that they have released, half the files they won't even release. So what does that tell you? Again, if you were a real journalist and cared about the facts, that would be a red flag to you. And you would be trying to find out what is actually in those things that they don't want to release. What is actually being redacted? That's what you would be interested in, not doing some kind of media blitz on how there's nothing in them. How do you know there's nothing in them when you haven't been able to see them and they've redacted most of the stuff that you have been allowed to see? Plus, by the way, those are only the emails that came from Jeffrey's vacation email. So most of the stuff, like all the videotapes and all the stuff that he's been hiding, he was given heads up, by the way, hey, the feds are coming to raid your house, hide your stuff. So he did. And he's hidden stuff all over the country in
Everyone
storage
thought it.
containers and storage lockers that they never searched. His ranch in New Mexico, right? Isn't that where it is? I think they finally did a search on it, maybe, but it was
some weirdos buying it. Some absolute weirdo creep is buying his cloning, whatever the hell he was doing down there. Some religious creep who's just as much of a freak as he is, and you can tell within 5 seconds.
Yep.
This is not new.
Newborn heart experiment.
That's where all this came out. And
the guy who bought Epstein's Zorro Ranch is a cardiac genetic researcher using newborn heart stem cells. That's who owns Jeffrey Epstein's property now.
They were just shocker, incoming. They were trafficking the boys, and all the Republicans win on it. Reagan had his own Epstein, Alfred Bloomingdale. That was part of his kitchen cabinet.
Oh.
He called it, and the guy died with a hooker. And the call girl who had videotape of Reagan, I'm quoting the press, doing a bizarre sex act with a dildo and a woman. So he's either sucking on her or she's begging him. She was beaten to death with a baseball bat by her roommate, supposedly. The roommate can't remember confessing, didn't know how he got to the police station at 3 a.m., had no blood on him, and he's obviously Sirhan into confessing. That's obviously what it was. Only an idiot would not be able to see that because they don't want to see it.
You really have to bend yourself in a pretzel to not think that there's something to Jeffrey or that Jeffrey Epstein Jeffrey Epstein not only worked for the Mossad, he worked for the Rothschilds. That
it's like he's in the what do you call it? What's the council? The Trilateral Commission.
He's on the Trilateral Commission.
At age 30.
Yeah, at age 30, a guy who's not a sharp guy, by the way, Jeffrey Epstein, and
he was good at math.
That's what they claim. They claim he was good
at a bunch of his things he wrote that were about that, and they're not like creative, but I wouldn't say they're stupid. The thing with Bannon, where he doesn't sound impressive, Bannon is helping him to reverse
Why is she not letting you jump on that bed?
Because Bannon was rehabbing.
There's no babies under the bed. Leave him alone. All right, Early, go ahead.
I'm not saying he's
Get up on the bed.
Right. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's real. There's a lot of things being figured in.
You can't tell him what to do. You are not the boss of him.
But that video, that was not an expose on Epstein. That was him helping Epstein.
All right, let's listen to this all the way through without me stopping.
Scandalous.
Oh, it's a scandal. There's no question about it.
Are you convinced to this day?
1010%. Made only more convinced by the lawsuit, which is not about whether or not Brigitte is a man or a woman. It was just a PR effort, and people assumed, oh, Brigitte must be suing because Candace said that she's a man. No, nope, suing on a technicality because they said that Brigitte stole her brother's ID, and that's accusing her of being a thief.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. And that has been the tradition of all of the lawsuits internally inside of France, is to never sue based or pursue anything based on substance, but to control the media apparatus so that the public thinks that they're suing on a substance and it proves that it's just not true. It's exactly the opposite. Common sense. I don't know who was advising them. A sitting president of a foreign country suing a podcaster in another country shows that there is something very true about the claims that are being made, not the opposite.
It's interesting how people were like, I don't care that Brigitte Macron is transitioning or whatever. And I'm like, well, folks,
that's not the story.
Not the point.
That's not the
You're
point.
You're missing the point. Although you
the
think...
point that
Jimmy.
The point is that it was actually a dude preying on a 14 or 15-year-old kid, Emmanuel Macron, as his teacher. So that's the bigger, to me, that's the biggest story. I don't care if someone transitions. Who cares?
Well, why is the story, without conspiracy, the story is a teacher sexually assaulting a student and then ruling over France. We have these stories in America.
That's the thing, is like Emmanuel Macron, the reason why he was molested and chosen was because they wanted to make him president. Like, it's all a big
bullshit thing about how beautiful
circle jerk. It's like the tail eating its snake eating its own tail, except for it's a fucking politician's dick. Just it's going back into its own butt.
Conspiracy, because usually you'll be condemned, and you can't just go, it's France. Usually people go, it's France. I think that's a bit much.
Okay. So yeah, again,
when did I ever proclaim to be some kind of fucking high artiste?
Show.
I'm tracing
I'm talking like legit transgender
pictures
not cross
from Google.
Those are two different things. Christy knows.
And turning it into a rug for my kid's birthday.
I got no problem with them either.
Go ahead and announce yourself, please.
When I was a kid, they used to have cross-dressers on Phil Donahue.
My relatives, I'm a direct descendant of Henry Clay Frick.
And they couldn't even explain
and a Hyatt. My grandmother is a Hyatt. My grandfather's a Hyatt. My mom is a Hyatt. Like,
and so that's good for you. Who cares?
My good friend Jim Norton.
What's that got to do with the price of beans in China? It's got nothing to do with nothing.
No comedians had an issue with that. It's because of Big Pharma, the Pritzker family's medical interest, and that's why you get stupid phrases like gender affirming care, which is dishonest on the face of it.
Yeah.
It's a Big Pharma issue. When I was younger and people transition, I had two friends that did. They didn't get bottom surgery because it castrates you and it ruins your life. And all of a sudden, you start seeing autistic people being societally pressured into doing it, and now they're
microphone.
fertile forever. You know, like you can see the plot.
Oh, I didn't. It's crazy. I could have sworn that this was like a roof and there was a bed here and.
And there you have it. And if you like to hear
Weird.
about this, which I've got them.
It's almost like
Spokane, Washington, Tacoma, Washington.
T14. It's almost like
New York, June 26th and 27th.
It's a home or
and then
something.
in Chicago from September 18th to the 20th. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. Everybody come see me.
Mm-hmm. What's today's date? Today is the 6th. So in 9 more days. 9 more days, I will have a studio. I will have a place to spread all of my art out. I'm going to have a place to put my leather making equipment, all of my sewing machines, all of my yarn. I'm going to I need to order a pegboard for the walls so that I can hang up all my yarn on the walls. Where he's doing so good. We just got a house. We're moving in 9 days. I just rented a house finally. I've been looking for a house for like a year and a half. But the parameters that I was searching for were just too strict and stringent. And so over time, I just had to find solutions that removed me having to like take my bus. So I just found a place where I don't have to, I can't take my bus. I'm not going to take my bus with me. I'm leaving my bus behind and I'm going to let Adam use it to store some stuff so that because a tree fell down and on our carport and destroyed the carport in the last bad storm. And so all of his like treasures, his equipment, his big saws and stuff, like he's a man who has everything and his stuff is like being destroyed. Where's my thing? What did you do? You knocked it down? Okay. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for being honest at least. Appreciate the honesty. It's pretty exciting. I know. And the best part of it is, so it has a garage, obviously, but it's 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms with a full garage, like a big old garage. And it has a laundry room, it has a dishwasher. It's like great. It's all the things I want. The thing that sucks about it, like the negative things, and the crazy thing is it literally is everything that I prayed for. Everything that I fucking prayed for. Literally. It's 2-story. It has a garage. It has a laundry room, a washing machine included. I have to get myself a dryer or just hang my clothes. It's my choice. It has a dishwasher. It has a very large open living room, dining room thing. Like it's just one big room downstairs and then the kitchen. And then upstairs, there's 3 bedrooms upstairs and a bathroom. There's a bathroom downstairs as well. The garage, dude, it's just like literally, I cannot fucking believe how perfect it is. It's everything that I wanted. And it's huge. Counting the garage, it's like almost 2,000 square feet. It's huge. I can't believe it. I cannot believe this is my real life. And crazy story, right at the same time that I decided to get the house, I made rugs for people and they shouted me out on social media. So I got a bunch of followers and a bunch of rug orders, which I'm really excited about. Are you fucking me right now? It sounded like glass. Jesus, titty fucking Christ. What's back here that I'm supposed to see, God? You want me to put the mask on? Okay. Whatever you say, dude. Guess God wants me to put a mask on. I need to find some something to listen to.
Yes, comma, but this is not it, exclamation point. This is a client I clean for. I will be able to show you guys my house tomorrow when I get the keys. Oh yeah, I'm going to get my keys tomorrow. Pretty excited about that. Put something on to listen to, bro, so you can get in the zone. I accidentally checked my notifications. I don't know what to listen to, guys. I'm not allowed to listen to anything copywritten. I guess I could put my headphones on. I just feel like bad listening to something good without you guys. Because, like, what's the point of listening to something good if you're not sharing it? Mm-hmm. Okay. I am so ready. Another. Oh, what? Okay, this old. I just want to see something new, updated. If it's going to be about the bricks and minifigs thing. What's Backrooms? What is that whole thing that's going on? I haven't looked into it at all. Thanks, Pat. Trump enemy found guilty. Yep. All right. What about, like, maybe a movie breakdown or something? That would be nice. Okay, here we go.
There are some insane developments to the ongoing bricks and minifigs Lego theft scandal that has been plaguing the Latter-day Saint reputation with a massive blemish.
The cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church.
Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, and all the police officers were treating me unfairly. We were all Mormon too. But instead of just providing our own commentary on the situation, we had the privilege of sitting down for an hour-long conversation with the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Reckless Ben Schneider himself, to give his take on the new developments. He also gives us some insider info on what Brian Mancel's dad's reaction was when he finally told him just 2 days ago that his lifelong Star Wars Lego collection was stolen. And his response is pretty surprising. All this and more. My name is Jackson Paul, and welcome to Latter Daily Saints.
What power shall stay the heavens from pouring down knowledge from heaven upon the heads of the Latter-day Saints?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Latter Daily Saints, or welcome for the first time. And for our first-time viewers, I'm so pumped for you because this is going to be a monumental episode. I wanted to start off by saying that no one here is an official representative of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, but what we do here on Latter Daily Saints is take a look at things happening in the news and specifically in the Latter-day Saint community and run our mouths on the internet about it. And today, joined in the studio, besides our faithful co-host Brando, what's up, guys? We've got all those in favor, Caden Baylor. Welcome.
Yes. What is up, everyone? Glad to be here.
And by now, if you haven't watched their reaction to this whole Mormon Lego gate, as it's been coined, or if you haven't seen our episode, then you're a little bit behind, but hopefully this will still be super awesome and edifying for you. But we want to start off by reacting to this clip of the man, the myth, the legend that has been conducting this investigative journalism, Ben Schneider, when he went on the H3H3 podcast. And what he said maybe is the key to resolving this entire issue. So, Brando, roll the tape.
Funny. Yeah, because I don't want this to be like a hit piece against Mormonism, because I think the way he's actually going to give the Legos back is if like the Mormon community, like obviously I'm not going to have any influence on him, but the Mormon community will. So if we can get the Mormon community on our side and be like, hey, someone in your group is doing something like completely, he's breaking all of your Mormon rules, stealing. That breaks a Mormon. One of the main things you can't do in Mormonism is stealing. Josh is doing that. Lying. He's doing that. Stealing from old people, even worse in Mormonism, I think. So
there's an extra statute against old people.
Yeah. So basically, the Mormons should hate this guy, but for some reason, right now they're sticking up for him. So I wonder if like there's a way to like reason with the Mormonisms or the Mormons to be like, hey, someone is breaking all of your rules. We have so much proof. Let's work together.
Yeah,
to get them to do the right thing.
there are. I mean, there's for sure people in the church that would see this and be like, this guy.
All right, pause there.
Yeah.
Stealing is exclusively wrong in the Mormon church.
Exactly.
You know.
That's what I always thought too. Yeah. Every church is wrong. Yeah. I don't know a single church where stealing is right. So
Exactly. So spoiler alert, we decided we need to band together with this man that is uncovering and bringing darkness to light. So Ben Schneider, welcome to the pod, bro.
yeah. Oh no, I'm so sorry. What up? Yeah.
Red Band Mormon Alliance, not on anyone's 2026 bingo card.
And Jackson, what time are we recording this at, bro?
Dude, we're recording it during his current sleep schedule. What is this, about noon for you? It's midnight for us, and you're just an hour ahead. But what time have you been going to sleep lately, Ben?
I was up till like 8 a.m. yesterday trying to get the last video out. I just haven't been sleeping because it's been so crazy. But so I'm a little sick.
No, you're
good. I kind of cold because my immune system's down right now. I've just been not breaking, just go, I guess. But my voice is better than the H3 podcast. My voice is come back a little bit. My voice was dead. Oh my god, it's crazy to hear my voice like that. It's insane.
Well, dude, we have a lot of juicy updates to get into today, but I know everyone watching this, everyone who's been following it, the first thing they want to hear is how are you? How's your physical and mental health?
Oh, I'm doing amazing. This is like the most fun I've had in a while. I got sued by Bricks and Minifigs. I think they're trying to put me in jail for 147 years. And I read through the whole list of complaints. And I think the way they like came up with this like lawsuit against me is they just went down like, is like every single possible law you can break? And like, how did Reckless Ben do this law? How did Reckless Ben break this law? Because literally every single law that's like possible to break is in this lawsuit against me, which is hilarious. So I must have done like everything bad according to them.
Wow, man. They're trying to jail you past 100 years because when you get to that point, you can't play with their Legos anymore.
Yeah, but it's fun. That's kind of been my whole career is like I want to put myself in like a really hard situation and try and like figure out a way to get out, you know?
Modern day Houdini, but just with legal intricacies of Lego companies.
We're happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good to hear because we posted out to our audience and we asked for what questions they would want to ask you. And the number one most liked one was, are you okay? ? And so
yeah,
good to
great.
hear.
Yeah. No, I'm getting better. I'm not as sick anymore. I was super sick for the last like week just because I've been averaging like 3 hours of sleep. No, I'm doing good. I'm riding on adrenaline right now, so it's all good.
Heck yeah. So, to go off of one thing that you brought up, this lawsuit, because an article was posted on like a Utah local website called KSL that I was pretty shocked to see what they said in it. And so in it, there's a section that says order to take down videos. And it says Bricks and Minifigs filed a civil lawsuit against Schneider and others involved in the videos seeking over $300,000 and accusing them of defamation, disparagement, conspiracy, stalking, trespass, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. And then this is the part that I found most wild. It says a 4th District Court Judge Tony Graff Jr. granted a temporary request ordering Schneider to take down any videos from any streaming device that in any way relate to the private legal dispute underlying this matter between Brian and Crystal, the previous franchise owners, and the assertions of wrongdoing described in the lawsuit. And so, as of about 2 minutes ago, when we looked at your YouTube channel again, the videos are still up. But when did you first learn about this, and what can you tell us about this lawsuut and this order to
So
take?
I actually haven't officially learned about the lawsuit yet because I haven't been served, and I don't take the papers down until I'm served. But here's the thing: is right now I think Bricks and Minifigs have hired someone to like harass me. I think like someone searched my house I think twice now. They showed up like a couple hours ago to my house, and so at this point I'm thinking I might just call the cops on them for stalking because Bricks and Minifigs literally hired us. They've been to my house twice now, and that meets the requirements. They've been to my house on 2 separate occasions. Yeah, I'm scared for my life right now. Like me and
Actually, I actually have a tip for you. If you threaten violence against them, they'll actually go arrest those guys.
Oh, well, that's great advice. So yeah, I'm scared for my life. So they're meeting all the stalking requirements, Bricks and Minifigs. It's more than one occasion. It causes. I feel like I'm a pretty reasonable person to be scared in this situation. Bricks and Minifigs said I had heroin in my car when I didn't. So like I don't know what this person showing my house is doing.
And the guy said he would shoot you.
The last time I had a person show up to my house from Bricks and Minifigs, they had guns pointed in my face. So I don't know what this person's doing. I might just get this process server arrested for stalking.
And honestly, I don't know what they look like, but it sounds like they've hired someone to impersonate a process server that's not actually qualified.
Oh yeah. No, it's a fake process server. It's fake court pay. Everything's fake. It's all a billion. It's a million billion gazillion % fake.
I think that's a direct quote. I want to ask you, like, seriously, when you saw that unredacted body cam footage from that video that you posted this morning, like, what was your reaction to how literally they didn't second guess anything that Josh said to them, and they just were seeking to do whatever he asked them to do?
It was like 2 or 3 hours of just me being like, I need to get this footage because I saw it all over Reddit where everyone was like, we have the footage. And I guess people downloaded it, but I was like a couple minutes too late to download it. So for like 3 hours, I'm trying to like download all these torrent links and stuff. I'm like probably downloading these viruses on my computer and stuff. And then I finally get it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is what I've been searching for like the last like 3 months. This is insane. Like all the answers are here. And it was amazing. It was just like Christmas for me. It was the best thing ever.
Oh my God. I can imagine. And honestly, one of the most disturbing parts of that body cam footage, Brando, if you want to pull up that one clip from your video, his video that he posted today. But this was seriously like, this honestly sent chills down my spine, dude. So to give context for anyone that hasn't watched this video, first go watch the video. We'll link everything in the description. But this is after Ben has already gone through the entire legal process to get a process server to serve him the court papers as he's legally required to do for the lawsuit to go forward. And the cop has already confirmed it's a real lawsuit and papers have not been served yet. But then Ben, for some reason or another, was then arrested on spurious charges, okay? And then this is the cops coming back to Josh after they've already arrested Ben.
I love you. I love you. Oh, there we go. I love you. Okay, I love you. I thought we were
Okay, positive.
Now let's get to the
So, dude, I'm curious, what do you make of them, this announcement that they released of corporate basically saying they parted ways with Josh and Brandon?
So, I mean, that's a good start. It's a little late, I think, but better late than never. So, for all you guys that don't know, Brandon and Josh ran the Kaiser store location, which closed down. So, when I first read that, it's like, well, what does that mean? The store's already closed. Like, they're parting ways. Who cares? They don't run a store anymore. But they also run a store 2 hours south in Eugene Bricks and Minifigs, where they're also the owners.
I
So
knew it!
I guess this means they got fired from that.
I knew they ran the Eugene store. I knew
I've
it.
heard
That's
there's like
our
6 or
local
7
store. I
updates
knew
from
I
today.
had seen that guy.
Of it. So I'm
And it's
assuming that's what
overpriced
that means, that
bullshit.
they're not working at the Eugene location anymore. But yeah, I've
Eugene is my local store.
You have to say about that, because I've just been busy doing like news interviews all
I
day.
knew it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I saw that, I was like, okay. I mean, it sounds like after, because from the body cam footage that you showed this morning, it really sounds like the CEO, Ammon, and Josh, they were like in lockstep working together, like really just joining forces against you. And so it seems interesting that they're parting ways, because if now Ammon is seeing that, oh, maybe there's some wrongdoing on their part that I need to separate from.
So they're not
Just now.
You're saying they're not working on the lawsuit together anymore, is what? Or they're not working together on the lawsuit, or they're not working together in Bricks and Minifigs?
I mean, from what we've seen, it's just they're let go from Bricks and Minifigs and they're parting ways. In the actual statement, they put their website. Let me pull it up here to get the actual verbiage.
While he's pulling that up, sorry, I don't know if you know this. Some ball knowledge for you. Ammon is a Book of Mormon name.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy in the book is like the dopest dude ever.
Coolest dude ever.
And it's, I don't know.
He's giving him a bad name. Oh no! Now people are gonna read the Book of Mormon and be like, they're gonna be reminded of Ammon McNabb when. Oh no!
Actually, crazy, like this, it's so ironic. The story of Ammon is that he wins over the allegiance of this king of this other tribe because the king's flocks are stolen. Ammon goes out and gets back what was stolen. That's like
No!
So there's a really beautiful irony going on here.
Oh,
By cutting off their arms as well, but
Yeah,
let's see
yeah,
about
absolutely.
He lopped off some limbs for sure.
But it was in the name of righteousness. Yeah.
He has no idea what we're talking about.
Anyways, so if we pull up the actual statement from Bricks and Minifigs, so the wording that they use, it says, Bricks and Minifigs, an authorized Lego reseller specializing in buying, trading, and selling Lego products, today announces the permanent closure of its Salem, Oregon store, as well as a mutual agreement to part ways with franchise owners Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson due to a devastating social media campaign. While fact investigation continues, BAM's current state of its investigation has uncovered significant evidence of gross negligence in how the store was previously operated by the prior owner, as well as operational gaps during the transition and subsequent management of document recovery. More importantly, BAM leadership has personally reached out to Brian Mansell and family to meet to review documentation revealed in the investigation and to come to a mutual and positive resolution. So what it sounds like from there is they've separated their business relationship, but I don't know, from that wording, do you guys get that they were referring back to Crystal as the previous owner as wrongdoing and negligence, or referring to Brandon and Joshua?
Probably depends on what's more convenient later on.
As in the consignment was wrongful and negligent by Crystal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I think Legal Eagle made a good analogy about the consignment being illegal, because that's been kind of the number one claim, is that Crystal wasn't even allowed to do this consignment, and that's why Crystal's the bad person, not us. But Legal Eagle said something today, which I thought was really interesting. So, say I park my car at my friend's house, like on the driveway, and I'm out. Or say I park my car in my friend's front yard, like in their grass or something. That's the landlord is not going to like that, right? It's not allowed based on like their lease, I guess. Like you can't park your car in the driveway. So now that landlord decides to steal my car. Like the landlord can't just say, "Oh, well, parking in the grass was not allowed, so now I just get to keep his car." It's the same thing with this. Like the Lego consignment was not allowed, so we just get to keep all the Legos. It's the same thing, you know what I mean? Like, so the consignment not being allowed doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter that I wasn't allowed to park on the grass. Give me back my car, you know?
It's true.
Yeah, 100%. And then the tune in which they're changing to in this next paragraph is absolutely wild, given everything that has happened up until now. And so this is the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs, Ammon, speaking, and he says, "We've been asking for documentation for a long time. We'd asked Mr. Mansell and others, and did not receive enough to give us a clear picture until recently, thanks to internal and external operations assistance and those who continue to stand with us. And we finally have enough to proceed with the resolution, says Ammon McNabb. And now that we do, Brian, this is him speaking to Brian. We continue our our offer to sit down with you and are prepared to discuss dropping the lawsuit against you. Let's go through the spreadsheets and POS data together and ensure you are made whole monetarily and ensure that whatever Star Wars Lego was or remains in the Salem store, whether you identify as yours or not, you can have it. We will ensure you are compensated for anything unaccounted for, including what Mrs. Law/Gorman failed to compensate you for without your knowledge. We're ready when you are. What's your reaction to that statement from Ammon, Ben?
It sounds like they're willing to play ball now. I will say I've heard this like 20 times. My episode 3 that I'm gonna release soon has a lot of the same stuff in it. I think he promised me, he said you guys are getting exclusive on this now. In my 3rd episode, I meet with Ammon and I'm like, hey, let's sit down and let's go through the inventory list. And Ammon's like, okay, let's sit down and go through the inventory. I'll email you the inventory. We're going to figure this out, you know? And so I'm like, okay, send it. And then he's like, okay. And I'm like, I mean, Brian said you've been saying this for the last like 2 years, and you always say you're going to go over the inventory, but you never actually do. Like, if you want this to end, like, we can like just do what you're talking about. And he's like, okay. And then he basically sent me an email saying, if you ask for this inventory list one more time, we're going to call the cops on you or something. I'm like, what the heck? So,
Oh my gosh. So it's the same situation that happened.
So I will say this. I have heard him say the exact same thing before and then completely go back. Like, he thinks if he says these things, it'll win back public support, you know, and then he won't do it. But maybe, so I will say this. I think everyone deserves 35th chance. I think that's what we're on right now, I think. So if he wants to, I think we should give him this chance to do what he's going to say, and we should reward him with, if he ends up following through, we should, by saying thank you. But
That's very.
I don't know. I think everyone deserves a
70 times 7 times you're supposed to forgive someone.
Yeah, Jesus said 400.
How much?
I don't think 490, whatever that is. I don't think anyone's actually reached that point. But if you do reach that point, I think you're totally justified.
And we
get off after that.
And we can thank him, but we should also write him a written apology as well.
Exactly. And what's so interesting in that, dude, did you hear this? Where he's like, we are willing to drop the lawsuit against you. So help me understand, are you aware of the lawsuit that they have against Brian, or is it the same one that you're lumped into?
It's one lawsuit on all of us, and they're getting us for RICO charges. I don't really know what that is, but I heard it's a big deal. Yeah, I just saw a couple like lawyers like briefly react to it. They're like, RICO charges, you know, they're like, oh, this is insane. Like, that's used for the mafia and stuff, you know. So
no, that means you have like insane motion. If you get a RICO charge, that's like, it's a badge of honor.
It's a white boy.
What they're claiming is that Brian hired me to harass Bricks and Minifigs when it couldn't be more the opposite. I saw this story and I was like, let me help you. And he's like, I've tried everything at this point. If you want to go for it, like, go for it. You know, like, I've already declared these Legos as a total loss. So you can't make this situation. He's like, maybe if Reckless Ben gets on it, he'll help a little bit.
Right.
But that's how the situation actually went down. Like, we have all the video to prove it. So, like, if they sue him, they're just, like, stupid, you know? Because, like, I have the video of our first initial conversation where he tells me the story, and I'm like, oh, that's an interesting story. Maybe we do a video on this, you know? But, like, it's my decision to make. He didn't tell me to make the video. His friend is the one that reached out to me. Is like, hey, this is an interesting situation, you know? And Brian was like, I just want the Legos back, you know, is what Brian's take has been. Now they're suing him just for wanting his own property back, which makes no sense. Like, what the heck?
Well, dude, the MO in Mormon actually stands for motion. So you're 1/3 the way to becoming a Mormon, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
You got motion. And tell me this, dude, because in the history of your channel, honestly, I got put onto you when I had watched a bunch of videos from McCamey Manor.
McCamey Manor.
Yeah. And I was like, no way, sounds crazy. So I watched a bunch of his videos and I got sucked into it. And then the algorithm popped up you like infiltrating McCamey Manor or exposing it. But you've also done like a lot of like cult groups and infiltration of those. Help me understand, like, please tell me that this isn't your first interaction with members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
No, I actually have some cousins that are Mormon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then like two of my like really good friends in high school, like some of my best friends in high school were Mormon. It always sucked because like a lot of the times we're like busy during the week, and then on weekends, it's like the only time I get to hang out with my friends, and then they were always busy on Sundays. So it was like stay like hang out with their families and stuff. But I think Mormons are sick, dude.
Mormons are sick, dude.
Freaking guy, bro. You're such a baller.
Yeah, dude, we went to in Utah.
I need like a little table.
We had a bunch of stuff planned in Utah that we just didn't get to do, I guess.
Okay, what colors am I gonna use here? So we're gonna have to have gold and then yellow for this stuff.
And then we got arrested for doing the GoFundMe. So we're like, okay, we thought that was like the safest thing that we had planned. So like, if we're getting arrested for the GoFundMe, we can't do anything else.
This black, obviously that, outline, gray.
We're like
So
looking at all these cool things.
this is gonna be dark gray.
Oh, the only fun thing
These are gonna be light gray.
Bars and clubs and stuff. We're like, that's like,
And then this will be whatever color I want. Teal, probably. Do it like teal or pink, maybe. I don't know. Whatever color I want.
We just like went in like one of the dorms. We played sting pong, if you know what that is, where like you run around the ping pong. Yeah. We played like basketball with people, like spike ball, and we just like went to like all the like buildings and stuff. It was fun. It was sick.
Hey, yo, dude, this is an official invitation from us. Next time you come out, we'll take you on a tour around Temple Square, Mary Training Center.
Oh, nice. You guys going to BYU?
We do.
Yeah. Oh, nice. The college is sick. It was really cool.
Nice, dude.
Appreciate it. It's pretty chill.
You got a full BYU experience. The games played per capita at BYU has to be higher than any other school because everyone's stone cold sober. just wanting to play like capture the flag at 23.
Oh, that'd be so fun. Capture by college campus would be sick. We used to do I was in like some like church group thing that we would always do crazy stuff back in college. Like instead of like going out and like partying and getting drunk, we'd like always think of like crazy stuff to do in the dorms. So like we would get these like glow tube things like PVC pipes and put a Nerf bullet, and we would play like Nerf wars. And like the college campuses, like after they closed down, it's really fun. I would like recommend it if you guys are still in college.
Dude, that's awesome.
But if you get like 40, 50 people, and then
the damn
I forget how we did teams, but so we would spray paint them. So there was always a blue team and a red team, and a lot of times we'd do like zombies. So like if then each side is a different color. So one person's like shooting the Nerf bullet, and if I hit you, then you become a zombie too, and you have to like switch your thing around.
Okay,
and then you
that's better.
So so fun. Yeah, we do that thing at the college buildings and stuff.
I just want to put out a formal invitation. Us here, we will play this game against the American Fork Police Department for all the marbles.
For all the marbles, dude.
Exact story in the Book of Mormon, the War Cappers.
Dude, yeah,
Go read
bro. Dude, I felt like you had to have had some sort of interaction with actual like good, upstanding, good example members of the church, because coming from your background of like going and infiltrating these different cults and having such negative experiences with members of the church, I could totally see people are so quick to jump on like the cult bandwagon and just crap on us and stuff. And so the way that you talked about the church on the H3 podcast, I'm like, it's, dude, from his background, how's he not just dumping all over the church, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess super nice, like never like did drugs or like got into like legal trouble.
Yeah, see, like real Mormons, like I was just saying earlier.
I guess is like bad, but it's like doing it for a bad reason, just curious and want to explore abandoned stuff, and so that's like the only law we would break. And
same.
Now it was just weird that a Mormon would like be this evil to me, It was like surprising.
This actually kind of goes back into that article. Like, as a Latter-day Saint, I'm not married, I don't have any money, I'm not in the business world, but I like to think that the Latter-day Saint thing to do once this whole thing blows up, find out that you've been screwed over by your business, is to say, hey, dude, we'll fix it. We'll give you double the value. I'm so sorry. And then you know what? All this doesn't happen. If immediately when they figured out someone had been wrong, it was them or someone else, you got to step up and say, hey, I'm sorry on behalf of people that did this, or I'm sorry on behalf of myself. And you fix it. And then you don't have this crisis on their hands. Now this has been dragged out. Everyone in the world is talking about it. And I just don't, like, I can't see a way that this company returns to doing business over, like, people are saying it's a $400 million. Give it extra money to say sorry, and you don't lose your whole company. Like, just if these guys acted Christ-like and were doing what they should be doing, none of this happens.
And so I'll ask you, dude, if we want to pull up the GoFundMe and hit a quick refresh, because literally thousands are pouring in.
Whoa. Yeah, I said the GoFundMe goal at $120,000 because that's the estimated amount that I've been told Brian still has, like, Legos in the store still is like $120,000. So that's where the GoFundMe, like once you hit the goal, like, people can't donate anymore. You know, it's like, we reached the goal, congratulations. But then it kept going above that number. So I was like, hey, people are still donating. We like cut it off. It's like, I just got found out that BAM's suing me, and I just talked to some lawyers. They're saying hundreds of thousands of dollars to defend myself. I'm like, oh, yeah, keep me going. So we made a private trust, or it's a legal trust for Brian, and all the GoFundMe money will go into the legal trust for Brian. But anyways, all that money is Brian's money, and whatever he wants to do with it, he's gonna do with it. So, yeah.
Let's go.
You're a Mormon without even knowing it, man.
Yep.
You're so
That's how I live too.
I hope that.
Oh man, that wasn't on me. Oh, you should have seen the hilarious position I just had myself in to do this. Fucking chairs in my way.
Pulling their weight in the GoFundMe. And, you know, all of us noticed that you were fair.
Should I do that in gray? Yeah, I'm gonna do
These
that in
guys that are screwing these guys over,
I'm gonna do all
they
that in
are
gray.
members of this church, but I know it's not aligned with what they believe, and we appreciated that you were willing to back us up there. And there's a lot of guys that are backing you up. I mean, this was by far our most requested video we've ever had. People are talking about our church all the time. Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, documentaries that come out. Oh, you should react to this, respond to this. Nothing like what we saw here. We have all these Latter-day Saints. Hey, we're being misrepresented. We need to do something about it. So much so that not only did both shows talk about it, the residents in American Fork are so disturbed by the police department that they are organizing a protest. We're helping them plan that protest of the American Fork.
Do you have a date for it yet, or?
Well, we're trying to go through the proper means for resistance the city gives us.
we have to.
But it looks like it's typically like a 30-day turnaround. So we'll see. We're still in the planning stage.
Dude, I'll come out for that if that ends up happening. That'd be sick. That's gonna be the most respectful protest ever. Oh my god. I'm from Los Angeles, where they had the George Floyd riots and the ice buildings and stuff. They just.
Wouldn't it be funny if we just constructed innocent buildings? Like, we just started building stuff?
Mowing lawns and stuff and going out. Flipping Lego back.
He won't even be holding a sign. He'll just do it rain.
Booth where people can bring their traffic tickets that the police department has given them, and then we have donors. Tickets of all these crooked cops.
This is magical.
Dude, this could be the most
There's revelation. There's revelation.
I have another question. So, I want to know, Ben, if we're talking about the police department, a lot of people are like very disturbed by a lot of the things they saw. Let's say that they dropped the lawsuit against Brian, they dropped the RICO charges, and they gave him the stuff back. What, like, is that the end of the road, or do you have plans? Are you like maybe disturbed by the actions that were taken and you want to go further to do something else? But I want to know, if you get the Legos back, does it end there?
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. I have 12 videos I'm working on right now, side by side. This Lego one was kind of one of the more simple ones, so I was like, I'll just post this one first. But some of them were a lot more complicated, which is why I'm still like working on them. But yeah, just move on to the next video.
I hate wearing a fucking mask in the daytime.
Like why like build something that like just try and like force content out when I have 11 other videos that are equally as exciting, you know, that could,
You're not looking for revenge. That's a Christ-like thing.
I don't know. I did think it was funny. I think it would be cool to get them to say I'm sorry, which I don't think they'll do. So I think fighting for that might be funny. Just because like I think to get them to admit they're sorry would mean a lot for Brian. And I think at this point Brian doesn't really care about the Legos. He rather just wants to see them admit that they were wrong, you know, for like I think that is worth more to Brian than the Legos are. But I think that would be the only other thing I would fight for, I think.
How often are you talking with Brian?
Probably like at least 2 or 3 times a day, I'd say. He loves it. So he hates being a public figure. He just likes his privacy, I guess. So he doesn't want. He got us to be on like National Fox News like 2 days ago. He denied it. Like he's been getting like thousands of requests and stuff. He just denied everything. So he doesn't want to. Like he doesn't want to be like, oh, I'm becoming famous off this and stuff. He just wants his stuff back. Now that the GoFundMe reached his goal, he's like, oh my gosh, it's awesome. Like I'm finally like. He actually finally told his dad what happened as of like 2 or 3 days ago. Wow. 2 days ago, he told his dad. So, so he thought it was gonna be really bad because he thought it was like my dad trusted me with our family's life savings, and I failed. And so then he failed so hard that he couldn't even tell his dad about it. So he thought his dad was gonna be like pissed. He started the conversation with off as like, hey. We actually made more money on the GoFundMe than the Lego sets were worth, so don't worry. But here's what happened. He said his dad took it really well, so he said that's like the most relief he's felt in like 2 years, which is awesome. But then, really like sad talk with him last night where he's just like fight again because of this lawsuit. And he's like, dude, we could be hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. And it's gonna be so much work for us. He's like,
That's not gonna happen. The people aren't gonna let that happen to him.
Won this lawsuit, you know, so he's like really stressed out about that, and so that's sad again. All I can tell him is I was like, I'll do everything I can to get them to take down the lawsuit. I will not stop. Like, we'll just keep raising money on the GoFundMe. Like, I'm like, if the GoFundMe can't like raise the money, I'll use all my Patreon, like whatever. I'll give you like everything I've made. Like, I don't want this to like be bad for you, know. So,
this social suicide, well, not even the business suicide that I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is committing, pursuing this lawsuit against the guy that they essentially stole from, is just insane. And so, like, is it really worth it? Like, do they really need the $300,000, like it said in that thing that they're suing for, or what could they possibly be out to get? I have no idea.
Well, they're saying that that everything in my video was Brian's plan, and that he hired me, he paid me. Well, not paid me, but like if I can get him the money back, Brian will give me some of the money. Is kind of the deal, you know. Kind of like I'm doing this pro bono for him, you know. And obviously it's not true. Like we have all the footage to prove that. So like, we should be wasting money in court. Like, part of it me kind of is like sad that kind of report because we just make them look so stupid, like suing the person from, you know. But I think Brian's best interest, and it's everyone's best interest for them to take away that lawsuit, I guess. But it would be hilarious to see this go for them to just be like, yeah, Brian did all this, and we just play the footage, and Brian's like, here, this is your thing now, like, go do whatever you want them. And just like how uninterested Brian is in this is crazy that they're
But the wise business decision is for Bricks and Minifigs to just say, hey, listen, that's out of the past. We did messed up. You guys got us. So we're going to apologize. We're going to pay the guy. And
if they did that, I have so many other more videos I want to Bricks and Minifigs is the one keeping me on this video, so it's almost like they want me to make more videos about them the way they're acting.
It makes no sense. I wish they'd be like, wow, we feel really bad about this. Like, from a financial perspective, they should just give it up. But and then if they're gonna pursue something, I can see in their personal perspective of it that being like, you know what, let's go after Ben. But going after bringing Brian, you're Ricoing Brian. You're gonna Rico this guy who's trying to make enough money for his dad. Like, it's insane. It's sad.
It'll bring over a nice warm casserole.
Yes, dude. We need to contact the members out.
Oh, I'm serious. The members that live near Brian knew what was going on. They would rally around him so hard and just give him so much love, regardless of him not being a member of the church. And so I think that's kind of the message that sends.
Can I? So sorry, I keep asking these questions that I just think of right on the moment. It was so strange to me that two completely separate police departments acting in this like super defensive way. Do you have any idea why? Like,
we have the Sandy Police in Utah. We got
we're from Sandy.
Oh, really? Yeah, the Sandy Police is trying to arrest me. I went yesterday when I saw the body cam footage. Like, the Sandy Police is trying to arrest Ben right now. We got all because I went up to Brandon's house to try to have a good faith conversation with him. That is going to get me arrested. We got the Sandy Police Department. We got the Provo Police Department is after me for extortion for what Eamon basically told them I'm threatening to burn down. We got the American Fortune Police Department. That's the one that you guys saw in video too. We got the Oregon Police Department. It's the Los Angeles Police Department's on it now because my house was in Los Angeles, so they're trying to get me. So those are all the police departments that are after me right now.
Yeah, and honestly, in all the videos that I've seen, no one's been speaking negatively about you or Brian or anyone, except I saw one video being critical of something in your video, and I want to get your take on it. But basically, the other guy's take was you were being dishonest about the 10 small claims court lawsuits that you and your buddies filed, that they didn't actually default or whatever. But there's kind of a resolution of what ended up actually happening with those small claims lawsuits that you guys did.
Well, I actually just made a video on this. It's still in the ending process right now. I made a video like answering a bunch of questions, and I guess that question's been like a big thing coming up. And it's a I can explain it if you want. It might take a minute, but so basically, Wes, all 10 of us are about to serve this lawsuit because we calculated out that it was about $120,000 that we're still owed. So that's why we got 10 people. And I was like, the last 20,000, we'll just figure out some way, I guess, to do that. But so because I think we like matched all the inventory that was still unsold. And we're like, how much is this worth? And like, how can we evenly divide it so each person has like 10 sets? And so it came down to 10 people. It would have sue. So 10 people is like a safe way that each of us could have sued for $10,000 of the Legos that were still in the accounting for in the store. So we did the whole thing, and it's time to fill out the paperwork. And we're like, okay, what LLC do we sue? So I go to the Oregon state directory, like the business directory, and I see that there's which is the same time that Brandon and Josh come down. So I called the court, and I called someone, and I'm like, hey, like there's like no LLC for this. And what the court told me is, since they're operating without the LLC, if you sue the previous LLC, then it's still because that was the last LLC that addressed, and it'll still count, I guess, if that makes sense. So I was like, okay, fair enough. And I think there's like footage of us saying this too. We're like, if this doesn't work, we have to sue him personally, Like this is a good so let's do this LLC. So we go through, and then I call up the court, and they're like, they didn't respond. Let's do motion for judgment. And I'm like, sick. That's just what happened in the last video. So I called with my friends. I'm like, hey, we won. You know, like this is awesome. And so, at this point, I order these like 10 Speedos, and and I got like 10 piggy banks, and the end thing was going to be we're all going to walk up in slow motion to the freaking pigs, like we're gonna with like all 10 of us. It was going to be like the most like I was going to get like a drone. It was like I was going to rent out like cinematic cameras. It was going to be like the most amazing thing ever. And I was like, this is like I want a grand finale to this, you know. And then Brian calls me. Did the minifigs, and he said that it looks like they're closing down the store, like they're starting to move all their inventory out. He's like, get on this fast or something. He's like, they might just be trying to close down the store or something. I'm like, shoot. Okay, so we called them, and I have footage of we called for a birthday party, and we're like, hey, like, are you guys like? We were just in there. We're like thinking of doing a birthday party, and they're like, okay, I'll write you down for like next week. We're like, the thing though is we saw like you guys moving out a bunch of inventory. You guys are still gonna be open, right? Like you guys aren't closing down the place. And they're like, oh yeah, we're like closing down the place. What are you talking about? So basically I rush up there because Brian's like, he keeps calling me. He's like, dude, there's even less like inventory. Like they are closing down this store. And I'm like, what the heck? So I just go up. I'm like, I'm just gonna go up myself. I didn't have like my friends didn't have time to like take off like work and stuff. So that's why I'm there by myself, not with my 10 friends. Yeah. And I do the whole Speedos thing, just like we planned in the video. And then I get there, the store is closed. It says temporarily closed. So we go to the Tan Republic, and they're like, nah, dude, they closed down the whole store. It's permanently closed. So I'm like, what? Like, we just called literally like 2 days ago, and we scheduled a birthday party here next week. And they like, so basically I fly right from Oregon. So immediately I fly from Oregon to Utah, and then I go to Brand's house, and that's where I'm like, hey, we won the lawsuit and stuff, and all this stuff. A couple weeks go by, and then I get a thing in the mail that says the case has been dismissed. So I assume, oh, okay, like they closed down the store and I can't sue a dead store. That's why the case got dismissed. Doesn't matter. They closed down the store anyways. Like we sent our message. They closed down the store because we sued them. Sick. Let's post the video anyways. I'll just post this in the video. Like our plan worked. We closed down the store, but now we got to get them personally. And then I talked to Crystal, and Crystal was like, Crystal's the previous store owner. She's like, dude, you set the wrong LLC. I'm like, what?
Bro, holy
shit,
like, what the fuck?
She's like, dude, it's called Baker Bricks. I'm like, no, Baker Bricks doesn't exist. Like, I've already confirmed this with the court. Like, Baker Bricks is not an LLC registered to this address. And she's like, no, there's like a loophole. Like,
dude,
what they did is Bricks and Minifigs.
This is scary. What the fuck?
So there's like, I guess they like constructed.
Holy shit, dude. My whole house is shaking like crazy.
Extra room they added to the store, from my understanding, has its own address, I guess, that the LLC is attached to, and it's hidden. It's not marked on Google, so it's like impossible to find this LLC, even though now they're making public about it. But at the time, it was impossible to find this LLC, basically. And so,
all right, I'm gonna take this off, hit my jewel, switch my colors.
But it's not because I'm like trying to be dishonest and like deceive my audience. It's just I just got outsmarted, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
Shady.
No,
the Speedo thing is the equivalent of leering, bro.
Dude, that was hilarious, bro.
But it worked, you know. Like we sued them. They closed down their store, so like it worked, you know. Like the plan. Whether or not we sued the Baker Bricks or we sued the other thing, the outcome's still the same, you know. So.
Yeah. So. It's my understanding that Josh, he was served March 13th. So is there still like an active case against him that you have?
Yes, I went to mediation with them. Basically, I can't talk about it because it's against the law. I would say Josh said a really big lie in mediation, which is easily provable false. And it is a really big lie, and I can't get into that.
What are some things that you have in your house that you couldn't imagine living without? Like
revealing secrets,
garage door sensor, like
so I think
cameras, like anything in your house.
But we went to mediation. We were not able to settle, and now it's going.
Curious what I should get for my house. I'm gonna have a garage door, so I want like I think I'm gonna get a screen that goes in the garage door.
We'll see.
Dang. That's crazy, dude. I have to ask you, how the heck did you get in contact with that kid that you sent up to Josh's house? Who is that, and how did you get in contact with him?
So he was just some random dude. And I didn't technically send him to his house. He decided to go to his house once he saw how bad that was. But so I think we went to like Young Men's Night at Josh's church, like looking for someone. But we ended up actually finding him on Instagram because I don't know, I just put something on my Instagram. I was like, hey, if anyone's got like for a video, and then I called like people. They're like, hey, I'm from Utah. I'm like, hey, are you Mormon? This is awesome. Like you can help like God, you know, like someone in something really bad, and every single Mormon, basically, except for the guy who, but every single Mormon I talked to was, ooh, like I can't be a part of that. Like I have to decline. I can't be in the video. I'm like, but you're saving somebody from doing a bad thing. Like, wouldn't that be a good thing? Like Mormonism, and they're like, yeah. It's weird, and I'm like, okay.
One brave soul step up. Thank goodness, bro.
Yeah. So it was a little disappointing. I was like,
have for that kid. Yeah.
And prior to this, were there Mormons that helped you get Josh's address, or like, how many Mormon boots on the ground?
It was, I mean, it would have been cool to have more. I asked a lot of them. For some reason, they didn't want to be in it. I think maybe they were afraid I was like making fun of Mormonism, I think, or something. But I was actually trying to do the opposite. You know, I was like, I'm trying to like save Mormonism because right now it's looking bad. Like, let's bring it back to heaven. You know, let's make them not like, I don't know, let's make them back in the good grace of God, you know?
It was the Urbex Utah guy.
Yeah, we saw the Urbex Utah guys just hanging out with you. And we were like,
One of us said he was a member and he was there, but either way.
But Tyler's not a member. We theorized that Tyler was a member, but he's not a member.
He didn't drugs or anything. He's never had like a drop of alcohol. Like all that's true. Like he's never been in trouble with the but he's not actually Mormon.
We call that a dry Mormon.
Yeah.
A Mormon that he hasn't been into the waters of baptism yet.
One of the members that got arrested, his wife is Mormon, but he's not Mormon. What do you call that?
A part member family.
Family, yeah. A good teaching opportunity.
Yeah. I just put a lot of joke and I got nothing. So.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Kate. Well, Ben, dude, we hope that things start to trend in the right direction for you guys, and really curious to hear. We'd love to hear when you actually get a date for that. It's going to be in Oregon, though, right? That court case is in Oregon.
So yeah, a Utah resident and a California resident are suing each other in Oregon. It's pretty funny.
Huh. Well, dude, good luck with that. Let us know date. But, dude, I just wanted to read some words of Jesus and show that you're participating in something that is freaking good, bro, and is according to the good word, all right? And so, in Luke chapter 12, Jesus says, "For there is nothing covered that shall not be revealed, neither hid that shall not be known. Therefore, whatsoever ye have spoken in darkness shall be heard in the light.
Yes,
and that which ye have spoken in the ear in closets shall be proclaimed upon the housetop. And that which has been redacted on body camera footage will be hacked into and ultimately posted on Reckless Ben's YouTube channel."
Amen.
And the great destroyer shall try and order a removal of the content.
Oh, dude, and I had to ask you, bro, do you know the Patreon CEO personally, or have you talked to him at all? What was your reaction to his response?
Dude, my heart sank, dude, because like all the Patreon money right now is how I'm gonna pay for like not just my legal fees, but like Victor's legal fees, everyone's legal fees. I told them I would cover it, so I was like, oh no, like how are we gonna sue? Like if they take my Patreon down, like I can't sue them anymore, you know? So
yeah.
I can't. Not only can I sue them, I can't defend myself. And when all my friends get in trouble, I was like, my heart like is like. A judge told us we have to take this down, and unfortunately, and oh no, like I felt like I just like died, you know. And then he's like, "Bricks and minifigs and stuff it." I was like, "Yes."
Dude, that's so awesome. Well, hey, Latter-day Saint lawyers out there, if you know one, we need it. Brother out.
And Latter-day Saints in general, we're with you. We're with you. We can't just defend. We got to call out our own. That's what we're supposed to do. And you know, to the GoFundMe if you feel so inclined. And just Ben, let us know if there's anything we can do to help your cause.
Oh, thanks so much. This is awesome. This is a sick podcast.
Thanks, bro. We're happy to have you.
I just got a Ludwig. I don't know if you saw it. But he said it's the legal system places Americans out of justice. So the best solution is to find a YouTuber creating think to get your money back. And I do think that's insane. I think you're setting.
That's what I've been looking for years. Is a YouTuber or someone, a podcaster, crazy enough
And so we just
to deep dive the stalking and harassment that I've been dealing with for the last fucking 6 years, 7 years,
because we need to
and expose it.
Things like this.
So that I can have, because if you Google like my name, she has like, it's bad, the slander. Fortunately, the people that I know in real life and shit don't believe anything that these people say because they know me personally. And the people in my life who have believed this crazy shit from the internet were never my friends to begin with. And it has been such a blessing to remove these people from my life. Every person who pretended to be my friend would actually silently hated me.
And we're hearing all these different sides, and the one thing
who I loved,
receipts
and I would have done anything for.
Essentially, I mean, seen are pretty irrefutable. You have cops conspiring to figure out.
I'm so blessed and so fucking protected by God that God took a stalking and harassment situation and turned it into
just doing all
the ultimate protection.
And so, like, I feel totally comfortable being like, heck yeah, dude, we're back because you've shown the receipts and the unredacted button more damning to those that are trying to shut you down. So do not, I don't know how you keep so much storage on your different devices, but literally record every single thing that you do or say.
It's also peak content. So just personally, for me, I would love it if you continued recording.
Yeah, you're funny, but you're fun to watch.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
We're gonna send you this copy of the Book of Mormon, bro, so that when you beliefs on the H3H3 podcast, you can pull up the receipts from our actual beliefs, bro. This is
nice. Black again for a second.
By chapter 9, verse 34, and it says, "Woe unto the liar, for he shall be thrust down to hell." Good to go. And so, look, if someone's out there lying, you know, that's some pretty harsh words. And so I think it's better to fess up now and to make things right. And so, is there any last words that you would leave with the LDS people watching this interview?
Oh shoot! I guess show up to the protest if you guys have the permits, and I'll be there, and we'll have the most peaceful protest ever. We'll get to giving people parking tickets will be awesome, and I'm for that. It's awesome.
Good. Yeah, watch out.
It'll probably be the most peaceful protest in the entire world. We can break that record for the most peaceful protest.
Let's get a Guinness Book of World Records person there. Let's break the record.
The most peaceful protest in the ever.
Everyone interested in participating and supporting the residents of American Fork that are on Instagram and YouTube. So
Heather Jane.
Nice. Yeah, let's do it.
Heck yeah, Ben. As there's updates and stuff, we'd love to stay in contact with you. And if it's relevant, we'd love to hop back on with you and chat about it to keep the community involved and aware of what's going on and how they can be involved and help. But, dude, one more time.
Well, I've reached a stopping point that I feel comfortable at stopping at.
Because I think it's
so.
a lot of good.
I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna take a nap. It's like 4 o'clock.
Awesome podcast.
It's my nap time.
If you guys still don't have the full context and haven't seen,
oh my god, if you have been thinking about trying it, you should. It's so fun. I still have to carve the rug, so it looks like crap. The numbers are, I might go back and actually fatten up some parts of the numbers so that they don't look so scribbly. But when I carve it up, it'll be so much better. These came out really good though. When I carve those up, those are gonna look great. And then there's that so far. It looks fluffy and crazy. Once I shave it down, it'll shape it right up. And I'm gonna put, I think, teal, a tealy turquoisey color. I think that one right there. There's a darker one behind it, so maybe that one or even that one. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. So, and then I'm gonna glue them, and then I like to use scissors. I like to use duckbill scissors instead of the electric buzz trimmers. I think it just kind of, the buzz trimmers take too much off too quickly, and so you don't really quite have the same amount of control that you do with the scissors. That being said, the scissors aren't, you have to be very, very diligent about getting all of the like stragglers and making sure everything is like even and domed, which the clippers does very cleanly. You know, it does like a clean cut where the scissors can sometimes not do a perfect clean cut. So you really have to be diligent about make sure everything is the same height. But if you can do that, then you can handle the scissors. Wow, that air feels so good. It's like ice cold outside, but it's like warm in here. Where's my jaw? I got a candy bar. I got a jewel. I got my tablet. I got my Evian. All right. I'll catch y'all later. Please come back and hang out. I'm doing rug stuff all the time. This is like my little side business. I do regular work, but rug making is my little side business that I absolutely am obsessed with. My son's birthday is coming up on the 16th. He's turning 11, so I made him some bowling pins and Herbie, which are his favorite things right now. I bought him a loft bunk bed that has like a desk and dressery things underneath. And then I also bought him, what else did I get? One of his best friend is an old man because they both like to collect old vintage things. And his best friend got him a freaking metal detector. He's getting a metal detector. And his dad got him like a little 300cc dirt bike and like the full bodysuit with like the back support, the spinal, like it's makes the spine stay straight so you don't snap your neck or anything, and the helmet that like clips into it, and gloves and shoes and all kinds, the whole kit his dad got him for Christmas. And yeah, so our move-in day is June 15th, so 9 days away. And when we move, we're going to sneakily put his bed that is it's being delivered to my best friend's house, and then I'm gonna pick it up from her house, and then we're all gonna go together to my new house, and she's gonna hang out with me while I unpack and settle in and whatever. And then the next day is Elliot's birthday, so the kids are gonna go out and play. While the kids go out and play, I'm gonna build his bed, and then when we do birthday party cake stuff, then we'll surprise him with his bedroom and his bed all put together and stuff like that. So we're pretty excited about this. I'm very excited about it. And it's going to be really cool. So June 15th and the 16th is going to be great. Tomorrow around 1 o'clock, I'm going to go tomorrow at like, I don't know, 10 or 11. I'm going to go pick up my ex-husband, I'm going to go pick up my husband and my kid. And then we're going to go to the new house and we're going to get the keys. I'm going to move some furniture over there, drop some stuff in the garage, and let my husband meet the landlord and stuff because he's going to probably be spending the night every now and again. And because it's easier if he spends the night because we work together on Thursday and Friday, and that would be just so much better than having to go pick him up. So he could just sleep in Elliot's room with Elliot. It would be fine.
But anyway, so yeah, I'm pretty excited, dude. My whole life is about to change, and I'm no longer gonna have to like shower outside, which I do love my clawfoot bathtub, don't get me wrong. I'm so ready to have, you know, like light switches and actually lights that light up. I'm so ready to have some space, just like square footage that is my square footage, and I can do whatever I want. I am going to do like cartwheels in my living room. Are you kidding me? I can't believe that this is real. Anyway, yes, I'm taking a break and I'm gonna go take a nap actually. Yes. Oh, wait, there was something I wanted to tell you. Can't remember what it is now. You know, you can get brushes for free on Procreate too. If you just go to like the Procreate website, there's a bunch of different brushes that you can download, and then they like automatically go to your Procreate app. It's very easy to do. I don't think it was about the tablet, but I'm just thinking of this new thing. And there's all kinds of people who make brushes for specific things. Like if you are drawing a lot of portraits and you're like needing a bunch of different like eyebrow prints, there are people that make just eyebrows, and you like press the button and it leaves like a perfect stamp of an eyebrow. There's all kinds of different brushes to do all different kinds of things. It's crazy when you get the Procreate and you open it up, you're gonna be like, holy fuck. You're gonna be able to do literally anything. There's so many different brushes included with the app. And there's just tons more that are free on Procreate's website. Or there's, I think there might be even an app that you could download that is like brushes for Procreate. So okay, you're so much more red than me. What's that got to do with anything? I'm red because I was wearing a mask. All right, I gotta go. I'm gonna go take a nap. I love you guys.